All right, we are live on both, right as a motorcycle's going by. Lovely.
Yay!
Yeah, I swear this road right next to me, I get people just like blaring down there with like no muffler whatsoever.
Oh, you too?
Yeah, it's lovely.
I've just kind of come to accept the fact that they're just living their best lives. So
Yeah, completely fair. I totally get it.
if the loud motor makes them happy, I'm gonna be like, you know what? Maybe you worked hard to get that muffler removed from your car. That must have been a good $600. That patch job. So you know what? Have fun, buddy. You earned it. You worked hard for it.
Did they work hard for it, or did the person that they paid $600 for worked hard for it?
Well, they both worked hard. The money has to come from somewhere.
That's true. That's true.
Unless they just print it. But what were we talking about?
We're talking about cars, I guess. I don't know.
Oh yeah. Are we supposed to be talking about lawyer stuff?
Yeah, we are. Something about like an ace attorney or something like that.
I don't play cards.
The ace of spades, my dude. What's up, Jesus? Hello, Jobu. Hello, Anthony. How are y'all doing? Hope you're all having a lovely afternoon / evening, whatever you want to call this time of day. This
Evening.
twilight, as it were.
I guess that works.
I think I should, that has a good ring to it. Like, hope you're all having a grand old twilight. I don't know. It sounds official.
I don't know.
We'll just
Twilight
roll.
has more of a I guess a mysterious connotation behind it.
I mean, my little dude is a little plague doctor, plague doctor dude. So mysterious is kind of his motif. That's the name of the game,
Whatever
as they
works
say.
for you, I guess.
All right, let's go ahead and get started. Let me turn off the Godot music. Oh, I forgot I did not set it to all chats. There we go. I'm still messing with this Caster Labs thing. It puts all my chats in one screen, so I'm not like getting like split vision.
Okay. Sorry, that just kind of went one ear out the other. That did not register.
Oh, it's all good. I have this program that puts YouTube and Twitch chat all in one place.
Oh. Huh.
I'm still working out the kinks with it, though. That's the thing. According to Jobu, we're going to love this chapter.
Okay,
Actually, no,
then.
he loves this chapter, so we'll probably like it.
Well, just don't forget to share the game with me whenever you get the chance.
Oh, yeah. I thought we were going to try something different where you just kind of like pretend you see what's going on.
Well, maybe tell me about that before the stream starts so I can prepare.
Nah, why not just hit you with it, All right, so we're at episode 2, The Monstrous Turnabout. Last time we did
boy.
Turnabout Countdown, where we had a guy try to threaten to bomb a courthouse with people in it.
That happened.
It was a Chameleon Man. Okay, long story short, Chameleon Man came in and threatened to blow up a courthouse.
He used a text-to-speech AI.
Yes, he
And
did.
for whatever reason, he wanted like a Gilbert Godfrey type voice.
I'm about to blow up this entire place.
I've not heard that yet, but now that's in my head. Now that's something I want to hear. I want to hear a Gilbert Godfrey AI voice generator.
You don't even know. I can't do Godfrey's voice at all. He has a distinct
No one
voice.
He does.
Umbreon says Luke likes Mexican food. Do you like Mexican food?
I like nachos.
There you go. Purebred Mexican right there. Purebred Latino. All right,
Okay.
let's get going. I don't even know. Let's just start before.
Other Mexican words.
Do you like the enchiladas?
How is it? Something me also no English.
No habla
trying
es
to remember how-
English.
Yeah, Derek does that joke on my streets from time to time. I'm trying to remember how he says it.
The monstrous turnabout. Oh, here we go. Wow! I thought that was you for a second. Hey, this is Naruto!
Oh, I don't like that show.
Naruto's getting fucking weird, dude. I didn't realize there was a frickin' Raven Man.
They got him by the rope.
Uh-oh. Good old rope-a-dope. Into the
The
dungeon!
nine-tailed fox defeated the evil Tenmataro and sealed the fallen demon away. To this day, it is said that he slumbers even still within the forbidden chamber.
Yeah, so let's just nap in front of it, you know? Oh!
Night, night, Alderman. Sweet dreams.
Oh, God.
Well.
At long last, the revival of Tenmataro is at hand.
Oh, snap.
Okay.
First one it was just we deal with terrorism of a bomb variety. This one is I don't even know where we're going with this one.
A homosexual unleashes a demon upon the world.
I was about to say something else.
What were you gonna say?
I don't know. A few months prior to the courthouse bombing.
Oh, so this is prequel stuff. And we're at the right anything agency.
Yeah, dude. Someone
Could you
says, sorry,
imagine
sorry guys, I didn't mean to unleash a demon. You're all good. That shit slipped, I promise. Fair enough, dude, fair enough.
Do you think Phoenix got any better at playing the piano?
I forgot, was he good or did he just suck? Was that the whole
He
thing?
sucked.
Oh yeah, he sucked,
that
but he
was
was
the
good
thing.
at poker and other card games.
Guess I'm a little early. Okay, I think I did her voice last.
Oh, okay, if you want to take her.
I can try. I mean, I know Maya's gonna appear down the line, so their voices might sound a little similar, but I can do it if you want.
If you want to, it's up to you.
I'll give it a shot. I'll try.
Oh, hey, Apollo. Getting an early start today?
Yeah, this is the first job I've had in a while, after all.
She's staring at me with lifeless eyes.
She's looking just off to the left. I mean, her left. Our right. Okay, now she's actually looking at Apollo.
Okay, the
Well,
model looks a little better now.
Well, aren't we all fired up?
Well, it's not every day I get a call from Mr. Wright. What kind of work is it anyway? Mr. Wright didn't mention any details.
Something about a demon being released. I don't know.
Work? Is that how we put it?
Don't tell me he just wants me to clean the toilet again.
That's work, Apollo. Now eat your burger.
You've really become a fixture around here, Apollo.
Like the toilet that you're about to clean.
Come to think of it, it's been almost a year since I was hired.
Oh, so this takes place like just after Apollo Justice ended.
Yes.
Because each case in the first case of the fourth game, he basically got hired to come work for them, and then there was like, I want to say maybe 6 to 9 month intervals. Well, not intervals, but like it was 6 to 9 months afterwards where the game ended from when he joined. I hope that made sense. That was
Yeah,
a bit of a word salad there.
It's around about a year past the events of the episode of the fourth game.
Well, the first trial of the fourth game, I think.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't think it's been that long.
A lot's happened since then, but I've settled in nicely despite a few bumps in the road. My name is Apollo Justice. I've been practicing law for about a year, but I still have a lot to learn. This is the Right Anything Agency, and it's where I work. Don't let the name fool you. It's definitely a law agency.
With magicians!
And music.
Trucy, stop interrupting my monologue! Hey, I just realized something.
What's up?
I don't think Apollo and Trucy know their siblings yet. Well, half siblings.
Wait, are they?
You don't remember? That was like the big thing in the 4th game.
I remember. Oh, what was that? Was that the reveal?
They have the same mother.
Oh, that's right. Okay, I remember that. I remember we learned about Trucy's background, but I forgot about that little detail.
Yeah, for those who have forgotten, like Zeke, Apollo and Trucy have the same mother. They are half siblings.
I'll be honest. As much as I love Ace Attorney, the 4th game I kind of just forgot most of it, except for Guitar Serenade.
Really? The worst case in the game? You couldn't... That's the one you remembered?
Dude, we played that case like 3 times.
Don't remind me.
It's burned into my mind.
But don't forget that this place is a talent agency too, Polly.
It's the law agency part of this office that's usually forgotten. This is Trucy Wright, a budding magician. And adopted daughter of the agency's owner, Phoenix Wright.
She gets spoiled by Phoenix. That's my headcanon.
I mean, does she? They're broke poor.
Even then, she's like, anytime like Phoenix gets like $5, she's like, huh, I wonder what Trucy wants with this. Like, if he pays all the bills and he has like $5 to his name, he's like, okay, what does Trucy want?
That's what we call being a bad parent.
She sometimes makes me help her with magic tricks.
Yeah, Wolfo, I think it's confirmed in canon that Phoenix doesn't really make a lot of money from doing his stuff.
Well, I mean, for the last 7 years, he's essentially worked at the Borscht Bowl Club.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
So yeah, he's definitely lower class in terms of revenue.
Even back with the original trilogy, he still was not really making ends meet. Like, he never really got paid.
Well, you have a point, but at the same time, he still made enough money to keep the office, have a place to rent out, and enough to pay Maya. She had to have a place to live.
I think it was confirmed that she stayed at the office when she was in California, Japan.
I don't recall such a fact.
And what's wrong with that? You're one of the agency's talents as well.
I was under the impression that I was a lawyer.
You can tell tales, Apollo. That's talent.
Oh, we'd better hurry. Doesn't look like Daddy's gonna make it, so let's get going.
Let's meet up with Daddy.
Huh? Where are we going? What about the job he mentioned?
This is the job, Polly. You're supposed to keep me company today.
Babysitting. You know what, Paulo? Just roll with it. How can you say no to Trucy?
Now come on.
Another day of not being a lawyer. Should have seen this coming.
Although she could just bring out Mr. Hat to keep her company.
I don't know. I think she'd get lonely with a puppet.
Well, this is the Right Anything Agency, you know.
I have a feeling like this is my headcanon. I know Trucy came and got brought up in like a family of magicians, but I feel as if they just gave her like a little like one of those kid magic trick type things that kept her entertained for hours. Like, here, kid, here's 51 cards. You got to figure out where the 52nd one is. It's magic, and she spits the.
She's so experienced that she got bored of it, and then she finds the gun they use for the magic bullet act. It's like, oh boy, let's try this! And then they walk in right as they see her with the gun. Oh my gosh! Put that down!
What? Trissy, what you got there? A knife! No! Same energy right there.
And there's no law-related work at the moment, so...
Tell me again why I choose to work here.
It pays, right?
You would think.
Where is Mr. Wright anyway?
Oh, he's with Edgeworth.
Daddy said something about going to meet an acquaintance.
If you were right, I swear.
Oh my god,
You know
if
what
it's
might be?
Edgeworth, please, for the, please!
You know what? I'll be okay with it. It's like Edgeworth has come back to pull his strings again. And
Oh,
get Phoenix's badge back or something.
That would be great. Oh, that would be so great.
That would be a real friend right there.
But don't worry, just focus on your job, and I'll tell you exactly what you need to know. Well, let's go. We don't have all day.
Wait a second! And another day of anything goes begins at the Right Anything Agency.
Oh, well, they didn't waste any time getting to the place where something happened.
I love the spider.
Yokai Land? Wait, spider? Oh, that is a spider.
Yokai!
It's moving!
Yeah, it is moving. It's super cool. It's like one of the. It's like that Japanese crab sign. Cool.
I don't like it.
Oh, is this why Jobu likes it? Is because yokais? There you go. Well, let's take a watch of this. Let's watch this unfold then, if that's the case.
Wow, 3D.
There's a lot of yokai here.
Ooh. So what are we doing way up here in the mountains?
We're looking at yokais, my dude.
This is Ninetails Vale. Everyone's been talking about the yokai craze here.
Yokai? Oh, you mean Japanese monsters? Guess that explains all the weird things. Speaking of which, wasn't Ninetails Vale founded by Japanese immigrants?
Yeah, they're holding a festival to boost tourism over the
Aldermans.
Alderman's Manor. My friend who works there invited us. That's why we're here.
Ooh, neat.
In other words, I'm your chaperone because your dad was too busy.
You catch on quick, Apollo.
You get paid by the hour, so what are you complaining about? Taddy said that with those horns of yours, you'd make a great addition to their festival.
Phoenix is the last one to talk about someone's hairstyle.
I mean, you look just like a Japanese demon. Wasn't that so thoughtful of him, Polly?
Wow. I could do without the thoughtfulness like that.
It's like, hey, Apollo, I know I barely pay you anything. I have you chaperone my daughter, but also I'm calling you a fat, ugly ogre. And I'm not talking about like the Shrek type. I'm talking about like the Japanese evil demon type. So, enjoy your hamburger, Apollo.
Apollo claws up into the law agency. Hi, I'd like to report harassment in the workplace.
It's just this gumshoe like, hey, you're Phoenix's friend, right?
Yep, I'm Phoenix's friend, and I have complaints.
You and me both, dude.
Oh, it's almost time. Come on, Polly. The festival grounds are this way.
All right, guess it's time to move to QB Manor Garden.
Can we present?
No,
Oh my
that's a
gosh, you want to present the attorney badge?
Sure.
Oh, I guess we can't. Oh,
What do you
there,
mean?
yeah, we can.
Yeah, you can.
Check it out.
You're so lucky, Apollo. Everyone can see what you do with just a flash of your badge.
I know. I make it shine for a reason. What about you, Trucy? People can tell you're a magician by the way you're dressed.
Yeah, but I can't always dress like this. Like when I'm at school and stuff.
I just imagine she wears that everywhere.
You could always show your You could always show you're a magician by making things appear or disappear.
You mean like this?
Oh my gosh! The magic panties!
Yes. That brings back memories.
That was one of my favorite parts of the fourth game, though.
That was a funny part.
3, 2, 1, ta-da!
Magic or no, aren't you a little too old to be showing things like those in public?
Then maybe I'll become a lawyer too.
Honestly, every single lawyer in this universe has a gimmick. I could totally see a magician lawyer.
You're abandoning your dream just like that?
All right, then, let's move out. Oh, Manor Garden. Pretty.
Wow, this place is really something.
It definitely feels like a different world here.
Trucy? What happened to her forehead?
Jinxie!
Oh my gosh, of course. She's clumsy because her name is Jinxie.
Wait, I think I read it wrong. It might have been Jinxie? 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 How do I say it? Eastern names are hard.
It is. They are.
And this is... I think it's Jinxie.
Jinxie
pretty sure that's-
Tintma?
I'm pretty sure that's how it's supposed to be, I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it's that way.
My friend, Jinxie Tama. Or Tenma. She's the one who invited us. She just happens to be...
Oh.
She just happens to be the maid here.
Two horns! A love of red! Are you a demon?
No. I'm Apollo Justice. Nice to meet you.
Zeke is a demon!
What the?
She slapped the charm on his forehead.
Wow.
Be gone! Foul beast!
You look great, Polly. Fills in some of the space on your forehead.
Ugh. What is this thing? Oh.
It's a warding charm. Jinxie puts them on the...
That name is gonna mess me up.
You want to just call her Jinxie?
Nah, I'd rather try and get it right.
Jinxie puts them on all the monsters she finds.
I bet this was pretty cool to see in the 3DS.
But I'm not a monster.
With those steel cords of yours, Apollo? Maybe.
Fair, I could probably pull off a dragon's roar.
Maybe I should have told her you're a good demon.
I'm afraid there's no such thing, Trucy. Or you could just say I'm human.
The red demon, emissary of the underworld.
I got up early to do my hair for this. Where's that chick that had a crush on me? She'll treat me better than this. Can I take this off now?
So you can eat me?
I'm not going to eat you!
Eek! Forgive me, oh terrible one!
Tone down your cords of steel, Apollo. You're scaring her out of her wits.
I don't think she has many wits to begin with. Don't worry. I'm already full.
Please stay that way!
Great. Now I'm playing along too.
So I wanted to ask you about Ninetails Vale.
Eek! Ah! Be gone, foul demon!
Looks like you've been demonized, Polly. Literally.
I'm starting to wonder if I really am a demon myself.
Eek! Please don't eat me! I have food if you're hungry!
This isn't working. We won't get anything out of her until we set the record straight.
If only we had some way to prove you're not as scary as you look.
Maybe the lawyer badge?
We're supposed to prove that we're not as scary.
Lawyer badge?
I know, I'm messing.
Ouch! Unnecessary roughness. Looks like I have to present some proof.
Here, I'm not a scary demon. I'm a lawyer.
Proof that I'm 100% human.
Okay, so we had to
Well,
find
if you're
something
a lawyer,
other.
a human. If you're a lawyer, human may be a bit of a stretch of a word.
For legal reasons, that's a joke.
I wanted to show you this.
Eek! What is it?
It's my attorney's badge, you see? I'm not a demon, I'm a lawyer.
Really? You're a lawyer?
Ooh, maybe now she'll stop calling me a demon.
Does it protect you from Dio's judgment?
I think it's Enmadios.
Dio?
Who's Enmadio?
I read somewhere that he's the demon lord who judges the dead for their sins. Uh-oh. I think now she thinks you're a demon lawyer from hell, Polly.
Upgrade!
Can I go back to just being a normal demon?
Congrats on the promotion, Apollo. Please don't boil me in a scalding cauldron. I prefer a Turkish bath if possible.
A Turkish bath? Isn't that more a sauna than a bath?
Don't worry, Jinxie. He's a good demon.
Those don't exist.
He'll save you if you ever go astray.
I mean, in Japanese culture, it's a little like demons are a little different. There are some that are a little bit, they're more like kind of mischievous, little like sprite creatures.
That
Not in
doesn't
the same
mean good.
Eek! Please, Mr. Demon Lawyer, sir, have mercy on my soul!
Ugh, I told you I'm not a demon. And Trucy, what?
You're making things worse. Ack!
And you're making things worse. You just leave that Enmadio to me.
Isn't that great, Jinxie?
Uh-huh. I'm no longer scared to cross into the afterlife.
Will someone tell these two I'm human already?
It'll come up in conversation.
So, Jinxie, I heard this village is the epicenter of the monster craze.
Uh-huh. Barely anyone has ever heard of it before, but now it's packed with tourists.
Really? So the monster craze is the reason behind today's festival?
It was the alderman's idea, but I'd be careful if I were you. There are lots and lots of yokai prowling about Ninetail Vale.
Prowling about? You mean like wild animals or something?
Uh-huh. And they're hungry too.
Man-eating monsters? And they're all over the place?
Uh-huh. In fact, there was one at the manor yesterday. I heard the doorbell ring, but when I opened the door, nobody was there. It was the Ding Dong Demon. How else can you explain it?
Well, when I was a kid, my friends used to play this prank called Ding Dong Ditch.
Paulo, this is like the worst time to bring that up. You just convinced her you're a good demon. Don't get on her bad side. Well, that doesn't prove yokais aren't real. There's even one here at the manor. The demon Tenma Taro. He is imprisoned in the Forbidden Chamber.
Tenma Taro? The Forbidden Chamber?
Let's learn more about the Birdman.
About that yokai you said was imprisoned here at the manor? Is it true?
Uh-huh. He's a super evil demon named Tenma Taro. Here, take a look at the scroll. He's just a silly guy.
Wow.
Look at that. Tenma Taro's the dark demon you see here. He's super evil and super scary. I love it. The Nine-Tailed Fox is like, hey, they look like they're like college buddies. They're meeting up for the first time. Like, hey, you bird bitch, how you doing?
So that's the yokai imprisoned in the Forbidden Chamber?
Uh-huh. He was defeated by the village guardian yokai, the Nine-Tailed Fox. And locked away forever. I didn't know the Nine-Tailed Fox was considered a yokai. You expect Japanese monsters to be normal? No, but every time I see one, I think they're super cool.
So you're saying Tenma Taro is still trapped inside the Forbidden Chamber?
Uh-huh, but he's just biding his time until he can escape. Still, we should be perfectly safe. Because there's a really powerful sealing charm on the door keeping it shut tight.
What a charming security system.
I see what you did there, Apollo. You can keep the scroll if you want. The alderman gave me this, but just holding it gives me the chills, so...
Thanks, Jinshi. Maybe I'll give this to Mr. Wright. So, I was wondering, are those things on your forehead also warding off charms, Jinshi?
Yes, they're to prevent evil things from getting inside me. Papa told me to wear them.
Evil things?
Apollo, don't you dare take those charms off her forehead. They have to stay there forever. Got it?
Showering must be a real problem for you. I wonder what would happen if I did take them off.
She would have a panic attack, Paulo. Let's just roll with it. Let her, if it makes her feel better, let her have it. It's time for me to get back to work.
Thanks for inviting us, Jinshi.
You're welcome. Oh, and before I forget, there's going to be a surprise event today. Even I don't know what to expect, but it's sure to be fun.
Better not be a yokai parade. She'd probably drop dead from fright.
Hmm? Eek!
Oh. Ah! The demon!
What the hell?
Oh, wait. It's just someone in a suit, right?
Oh god, the furries are here.
Abandoned ship!
Honestly, though, that would be a sick-ass costume to wear.
You'd seriously run around in a furry outfit? Why am I friends with you?
You're questioning why you're here already.
Tenma Taro, the demon from that forbidden chamber?
better watch out, little girl, or I'll snatch you away.
Eek! Charm, charm, charm! Where's that diet go to heaven charm?
Oh, she put it on her own forehead this time.
She sure gives up quick.
She used the eject button. She's like, I'm out of here. She comes up. Okay. She gets encountered by a furry, and she's like, okay, take me, sweet death.
I can't say I blame her.
Huh? Why is everyone hiding their faces?
Hey, you there! You mustn't stare at Timataru like that! Lower your eyes! He'll steal your soul if you're not careful!
Huh? Steal my soul? Seriously?
You don't know how, trust me, you don't know how rich these furries are. They can buy it. That fursuit probably cost 6 digits. I actually looked up.
Apollo just pulls out a gun. Tell this furry it's not for sale.
It's bulletproof. We tried.
Shoot, really? Everybody run for it!
I looked up how much it cost to get one of those like fursuits. It's like the baseline. It's like 4 digits. It's like $1,000 just baseline.
Well,
it's insane.
I mean, it kind of makes sense given like all the materials they need to make those things.
Mm-hmm. And that's just like if you just want to have a suit. Like if you want like blinking eyes and stuff like that, it gets even more expensive.
Yikes. I would much rather go and get myself a nice tailored suit, you know, that you wear when you're in business or at a wedding or something like that.
What, you don't want to, you won't go to a wedding in a fursuit?
The fact that you actually just asked that question.
Your definitely stops here and now, Tinataru!
Now what?
Look, Apollo! There's someone up on the roof!
Do a backflip! Oh.
Oh, it's it. Okay.
Ah! That booming laugh! Could it be? My 9 golden tails are proof of my unassailable righteousness! With my band of 100 minions, I vanquish evil from the land! I am the wrestler of righteousness!
Wow.
Oh my god.
I have no comment.
Oh my gosh, WWE is crazy now, dude. The Gold Lord of Yokai, the amazing 9 Tails, is here! Fear not, good little boys and girls, for I shall defeat Timataru! Ah! Ah! Hurrah! Hurrah! It's the amazing Ninetales! Up to your no good tricks again, Ed Timataru. Well, not on my watch! Ah! Doge won this fight. Ah! There's nothing to fear now, my child! I have banished Timataru! You and your people can now live in peace! Oh, thank you, Mr. Amazing Ninetales, sir. Now, I must be off! Another match and another foe to vanquish awaits! Apollo's like, that was the weirdest thing ever. Isn't that right, Tracy? She's like, oh my gosh!
What was that all about? Did that wrestler just chase off a yokai? Looks like he came out of the Alderman's Manor.
That was the amazing Ninetales! He's a pro wrestler from right here in Ninetail Vale! But no one knows his true identity!
Man, you were right, Zeke. WWE's gotten a little out of hand.
You know what? I'll be all for it.
Jinshi sure seems chipper all of a sudden. What was all that about him being... What was all that about him being about him banishing Tenmataro?
That was yokai exorcism. It's an annual ritual where Timataro is released to remind us of his wickedness. In the end, the Nine-Tailed Fox drives Timataro out and purifies our village. But the amazing Ninetales did the honors this year.
So that was the big surprise? Huh. Amazing Ninetales and Tenmataro, huh? Well, whatever floats their boat.
Oh, would you look at the time? I better get back to work. Please excuse me.
She's a strange one, all right.
I think she's sweet in her own special way.
Knowing Trucy, she probably has a lot of friends who are sweet in their own way.
Apollo just called all of her friends just weird.
Has he been wrong so far?
No.
There you go.
Well, we still have some time to kill. Might as well see the rest of Ninetales Vale while we're here.
Fun never stops, does it?
(3:40 p.m.)
I think I bought nearly every yokai souvenir that was for sale.
D-Mad when it came to the convention with Miku. He bought like every Miku related thing. Like, I was impressed.
It was something.
I know, because my wallet's running on empty.
Apollo's funding this this shopping spree.
Paulo, you need to learn to say no.
What's with all the commotion over there?
Huh? Hey, isn't that your friend Jinshi? I hope everything's okay. I hope everything's okay.
It's terrible!
Calm down, Jinshi. Tell us what happened.
The demon Taro. He killed Alderman Kyubi.
What?
Wait, killed him? Killed as in dead?
No, killed as in cooked him a nice meal. Yes, and Timataro did it.
Tenmataro! You stay here while I go have a look.
Please, wait!
Huh?
Ow!
It's a Timatara warding charm. It should protect you, but please, be careful! The alderman's in the Fox Chamber at the top of the main staircase.
Okay, got it.
All right. We got a charm in our inventory. Fox Chamber. Oh, damn.
Oh my goodness!
Oh, damn, we got a double.
Oh, it's a double murder!
That bird bastard does work.
Are you
Oh wait,
alright?
one's still alive.
Who are you? Help! Someone call an ambulance!
Police arrived soon after that, at which point I returned to the festival grounds. Apparently the man impaled by the spear was already dead. But there was one other person there, and he was immediately rushed to the hospital.
Oh, apparently this is considered the darkest ace turning game of them all.
Oh, really?
Nice.
Maybe that's why it originally had an M rating.
Did it really?
You know what? I noticed something that the original release of this game was rated M for mature, but then this collection is rated T. So yeah, it makes me wonder: is the ESRB even really worth anything? Because they can't keep anything consistent.
I think it's the same as the movie rating system as well.
They
Where-
just suck.
Yeah, it's kind of like there's no accountability because no one truly knows who they are.
You said the F word once, you get a PG-13. But you said the F word twice, you get an R.
Exactly.
It's ridiculous.
Do you think Jinshi's going to be okay?
I think we're more concerned about the guy that got, like, bopped on the head.
They did mention them in the last dialogue, but I just didn't read it because I went on that little mini tangent. Yeah, that's what it's called. I'm sure she'll be back to her old self in no time.
Yeah, they said that he's going to pull through, though. The guy got hit, bonked.
At least she's calm enough for the police to question her for now. And I'd sure love to know what crazy animal left those feathers and tracks.
Oh, look, here comes Jinshi.
Hey, hi, Trucy. Hi, Mr. Damon Lawyer.
Hey, feeling any better? I was wondering if you're up to filling us in on what happened.
About what happened?
So the man with the spear in his chest was already dead?
Uh-huh. It was Alderman Kuubi. When I found him, he was already...
So the victim was the village alderman. And the one who was found alive? Who is he?
Damien Tinma. He's the mayor of the neighboring city, Tinma Town. They arrested him.
So he's the killer?
Nuh-uh! Papa didn't kill anyone!
Oh. Papa? As in your father?
That's right. Jinshi's dad is the mayor of Tenma Town.
No way!
Yeah, yes way, but he's innocent.
This just got way more complicated. Well, at least Trucy's here for moral support. I mean, she knows what it's like to have her father accused of murder.
Right?
The victim was the alderman of Ninetails Val. And Jinshi's father, the mayor of Tenma Town, was arrested for the crime. Sounds like we have some investigating to do.
I know this is difficult, Jinshi, but you need to hang in there.
I know. I'll try my best.
Would you mind telling me a bit more about the victim? So the victim was the village alderman? What can you tell me about him?
His name is Rex Karuba. Karubi. Is it Kairubi? I think that sounds right.
It could be Kyubi.
Kyubi. His name was Rex Kyubi. They say his family has ties to the legendary nine-tailed fox. Ever since I got I was playing Danganronpa, someone pretty much talked me through how to pronounce Japanese names, so I've really been trying my best to get them right.
I think I might actually be wrong. It might actually be QB.
He was really kind, and he always looked out for me. He was a former pro wrestler, and I even heard he was the amazing Ninetales.
A former pro wrestler, huh? That's something to keep in mind.
Oh, so he was probably the Ninetail furry. So it's QB. GCD is correct. Of course. Leave it to me to pronounce it wrong.
With your father being Marinol, I guess you're originally from Tenma Town, huh? So then why did you come work here?
It was to overcome your fears, right, Jinshi?
Uh-huh. Plus, Mama was from Ninetail Vale, though she's no longer with us. She loved these flowers. I always wanted to live where nine-tailed flowers grew.
Wow, what a beautiful flower! And with exactly 9 petals too.
I'm gonna boop the Zeke again. Don't boop me. Just looking at them gives me courage, even when I'm scared of yokai. Boost Jinxie's courage. Jinxie's.
Jinshi, when you first told us what happened, you said the killer was a demon.
Uh-huh. The warding charms of the Forbidden Chamber's door. It's been removed.
The Forbidden Chamber's door? That big door that was barred shut? There wasn't a charm on it when I checked it out. So I guess it was removed by someone.
I kind of like how it looks like it has like bird talons right there. Really cool stuff. At one time, Lav.
I see it, actually.
One time, Lav. That is correct. That's how Timotaro escaped! Oh! But when I try to remember what happened, it all goes fuzzy.
Jinshi, you should go get some rest. You've been through a lot today.
Between the warding charm being removed and the black feathers and weird tracks, I could see how a superstitious person might think a demon was a killer. Or the killer, my bad.
Apollo, maybe this is your chance.
Chance for what?
To do the right thing and defend Jinshi's dad in court.
You were complaining about not having work, Apollo. Well, now work fell in your lap.
You're defending a mayor, dude. You'll probably get a nice check for this one.
Who? Me? Wouldn't a man like Tenma Mayor Tenma have access to a more experienced lawyer? Or more experienced lawyers.
You want to know what the detective said? They doubted there was a lawyer who could get a not guilty verdict on this one.
Sounds like they're expecting an open and shut case.
Don't worry, Jinshi. If anyone can prove your dad's innocent, it's Polly.
You're getting some requests to turn up my volume, apparently.
I have you on max, so let's try getting the mixer up. Oh, I have Discord on max.
OBS has a max output volume, right?
It does. Let's try bumping that up.
If you turned everything else down by 5 and maybe Discord up by 1 or 5.
Okay, I got the audio output up a little bit. That should help things. Okay, let's
see how it sounds.
Let's give it. Okay, can you say something now?
I'm having fun playing this game.
Okay. Okay, now you're in way more in the mid yellow section. That's good.
All right, cool. Well, the game's not doing the same, is it?
No, it's not.
Okay, because we don't need the game getting too loud.
No, it doesn't look like the
You'll
game
accept-
isn't anymore.
All right, cool.
You'll accept the case, won't you, Polly?
Oh, it's all over, isn't it? I'll be all alone for the rest of my life.
You could try dating. Oh, right. Jinshi's mother already lost her. Oh, Jinshi already lost her mother. She's not in the court record now, is she?
Let's see.
Oh, she's only 15.
I thought it said I thought that said is a demon. I'm like, oh wow, we learned some lore here. Oh my gosh.
That is quite a hat you have there, pal.
We have freaking Doge in the court record.
That is a new one.
That is definitely a new one.
All right. Jinshi, leave your father's defense to me.
Attaboy, Polly!
You're going to help Papa, Mr. Demon Lawyer?
Yup, because that's what lawyers do. Plus, no toilet cleaning for a while. Your turn, Trucy. I'll do whatever it takes to make sure your father walks away a free man.
Just take a look at Trucy and Phoenix's relationship. Do you really think Trucy will be scrubbing a toilet?
See, this is the problem, Phoenix. You're a bad dad. Make that child do some chores. Put some discipline in that mind of hers.
Or just have her do a magic trick to get it clean. Just as long as it gets clean and she's the one doing it.
Whatever gets it clean, that's a start at least. Abracadabra, the poo stain is gone.
Can you imagine how, imagine just getting a cleaning business if you could just, snap your fingers and clean something.
You'd make some pretty good profit.
Oh my god, you would.
You could hit an entire neighborhood in, maybe a few hours.
That would be sick, dude.
Wow. If only.
Thank you, Mr. Demon Lawyer. I can tell you're one of the good ones. Red demons are usually so mean.
It's been a while, but I'll be fine. Ready or not, here comes justice.
Let's bring the justice.
Guess I ought to go meet my new client. But before I forget, better jot this down in my notebook.
Hey, Apollo, what's that notebook for?
Oh, I just thought I should jot down some stuff about the case. And so I don't misplace them, I'm putting my notes in the court record.
Oh, that's actually really cool to keep you up to date with what's going on in the investigation portions.
That's actually a pretty neat idea.
That's a really
In the
nice
old
quality of
game-
life.
In the old games, you just have to wander around for hours and try and figure out what item to show what character. So
Mhm.
this is actually a good update. I guess it's what you call a to-do list.
Oh, sounds handy.
To read my notes, I just open the court record with RB. Then I can switch between tabs using LB and RB.
Oh, I almost forgot. So about Jinshi's father? No matter how scary he seems, promise me you'll resist the urge to run away.
Wait, what?
His angry glare can paralyze you with fear.
Is that why this child is so timid?
Yeah, probably.
Oh boy.
And some claim he can even shoot laser beams from his eyes.
Well, maybe Papa isn't really that scary.
Paralyzing stare, laser beams from his eyes. He sounds like some kind of monster.
I think it's about time I see Jinshi off. I'll head back to the office after I'm done.
Okay, thanks.
Let's move out to the detention center.
All right.
That guard is standing watch, as always. He's one of my favorite characters.
It's like another 10 years of this and I retire. Easiest career ever.
Until he gets to like his final day, it's like, oh, I'm retiring. I am retiring, and then he just gets shot. You know that cliche.
Oh, that would suck.
It's the same guard every time. I'm under the impression he's just there 24/7.
Ah, visiting hours. Perfect timing. Hope he's not as scary as he sounds. I am so glad this glass is bulletproof.
Who are you?
Yikes! So you're Damien Tenma, right? I'm Apollo Justice, attorney at law. I'm here to help. Huh? Ah! Let me out of here! Sorry, I get a little loud sometimes.
How incredibly rude!
Sorry. Did I do something to offend you?
A visitor when all others shun me like a common criminal. And here I am with nothing to offer. I am the epitome of rudeness!
What? Wait, so he wasn't mad at me?
Unworthy as unworthy as I am, I, Damien Tenman, shall breach these walls, so that I may treat my benefactor to some tea, and maybe some cookies too.
No, wait, we can do tea and cookies after you're proved innocent. How about you start by telling me what happened?
I see. So teas and cookies can wait, can they?
Ooh, that was close. We don't need jailbreak added to the list of charges.
You don't understand, Your Honor. He wanted cookies.
You don't understand, Your Honor. It's in his blood. He has to serve the cookies and tea. Mr. Justice, he murdered 3 guards on the way out.
If he was the Cookie Monster, Your Honor, we would all be thinking he's cute.
Seems like a good guy, but with a face like that, I can see why he's misunderstood. Mayor Tenma, do you mind if I ask why you were arrested?
Oh, that's terror. Grrr!
Whoa! Sorry, I guess some things are better left unsaid.
Bah!
Excuse me?
To think a public paragon such as I could be treated like this. This arrest should have never happened!
Go on.
I fear the ill effects it will have on our youth. Now I have but one choice. I must leave here at once, if only to protect the moral fiber of our youth. Think of the children, Your Honor. He's only thinking of the children. May I go back to the previous statement of he killed 3 guards?
No, wait! You can protect the moral fiber of our youth after you've been declared not guilty.
I suppose you're right.
Phew. Our youth just came close to quite the Our youth came just as close to quite a scare.
My fingerprints were on the spear that killed Alderman Karubi. That's why I was arrested.
All your prints were on the murder weapon? That's never good.
But he was knocked out, though.
Any ideas how they got there?
None.
Wait a minute. I just realized something. Is he wearing those talismans as bandages?
Oh my gosh, he is.
Wow. Well,
None.
that's a new one.
None. For I had hardly remembered a thing, you see. I was fast asleep at the time. Someone must have slipped me a sleeping pill or something. What's worse, somebody clobbered me on the head.
I see. A drug-induced slumber and a blow to the head. No wonder you hardly remember a thing.
This man's a tank. They couldn't take him out. Oh,
Huh? Is that some kind of strange laugh? Well, I think I can safely assume your prints were planted while you were unconscious. What do the police have on you as far as a motive is concerned?
truth be told, there's been a bit of trouble between the alderman and I as of late.
Oh? Was it personal in nature?
Nothing like that. It's a long story. But suffice to say, I've been pushing to merge Ninetail Vale with Tinma Town. Surrender Ninetail Vale to Tinma Town now!
Yikes!
That's what I told him.
I'd like to tell you to stop shouting like that, but I'm too scared! So, that's the motive the police have established? That's the motive police have established for the alderman's murder?
Indeed it is. After all, Alderman Karubi was dead set against the municipal merger.
QB, I think.
Oh, QB.
And that's why they think you killed him? He was in your way?
Arr! Curses!
Mayor Tenma, are you okay?
Jinsei, forgive me! I never meant to worry you like this!
It'll work out fine. Just leave it to me. If only it really were that easy. I don't even know where to start. Thank you for meeting with me, Mayor Tenma.
Please wait. My daughter, Jinsei,
Yes?
she already lost her mother. And now with me being held in here, I fear she'll be terribly lonely. I hesitate to ask, but I beg you, be a friend to her in her time of need.
Leave it to me. Trucy and I will look out for your daughter.
I shall rest a little easier then. You know, you remind me of some of the new friends Jinxie had been talking about.
New friends?
Yes, it seems she's made some new friends since she started working in Ninetail Vale. They're quite the unusual bunch, too. There's a lady with an exceptionally long neck. A young lad with an incredibly long tongue. And many other interesting characters. He's talking about yokai.
Oh boy.
Friends? Sounds more like a bunch of monsters to me.
Now, if you would excuse me, it appears my time is up. The guard's like, please don't make a hassle.
Whew. Why am I so tired? I must have been more tense than I thought. Still, I'm glad he didn't turn out to be as scary as he looks. A call? Oh, it's Mr. Wright. Wait, that music. Is that the... It's that song from the third trial of the fourth game!
It's the guitar serenade.
Wow.
Okay, that's cute.
A call? Oh, it's Mr. Wright. Justice here. Apollo, is that you? Hi, Mr. Wright. What can I do for you? Trucy told me you've taken on a new case. Oh, that. It was kind of a spur of the moment. He's actually calling me about a case? That's fine, but I have a favor to ask. Sure, what is it? I'm at the airport right now. There was someone I had to meet. A new addition to the agency, actually. Her name's Athena Sykes, and she just passed the bar.
Hey, Athena! So this is us meeting Athena for the first time.
So she moved across state lines? Okay.
I guess so.
That's right. I remember hearing about her coming to join us. Guess that was today. She took off as soon as I told her you needed help with the case. Oh. Oh, so Athena's gonna be with us. Okay.
Oh yeah, Athena said that like in the flashback that this was one of their first times working together.
Oh, that was a week ago. I didn't remember that.
Oh.
It was like there was no stopping her. Wait, what? Where is she now? Probably somewhere in Ninetails Vale by now. That's where the favor I mentioned comes in. I need you to go find her. But I've never even met her before. What does she look like? She'll be the girl in the yellow suit, sporting an attorney's badge. Okay, I'll find her. A new addition to the agency. Well, I'd better get back to Ninetails Vale quick.
Alrighty then.
I think Yokai Lane is... There you go.
Yokai Lane. I already told you! I'm a lawyer assigned to the case! I need to study the crime scene, so if you would please tell me where Karubi Manor is.
You can't fool me. You're just some delinquent high school student playing hooky.
You stupid pig-headed! This attorney badge isn't just for show, you know. She's about to kick some ass.
Looks like I just found Miss Athena Sykes.
Why won't you believe me? Don't expect me to defend you in court if you ever get arrested.
Well, I'm the one who usually does the arresting, so... Say, shouldn't you be getting back to school?
I already told you, I'm a lawyer, not a student.
That's it. Enough of your lies. You're coming with me.
Ah! Get your hands off of me! She freaking judo flipped him.
Well, that was a crime.
Poor Apollo.
Think you can watch out for the bystanders next time?
Whoops! Are you okay?
No! I think so. That police officer's out cold.
Let's hope he doesn't remember, or else you're going to get, like, 10 years.
I am so sorry. I do that when people suddenly grab me. It's like a reflex or something.
Reflex? Sounds more like a felony! You're Athena Sykes, I take it.
That would be me. And you are? I mean, she's already a part of the Ace Attorney group or the Wright & Co. Agency. Everyone has had a felony at one point.
I don't think Apollo has, actually.
Yeah, true. Everyone bullies him for it, too.
Oh, little Apollo, you haven't been charged with murder yet.
Oh, the little greenhorn Apollo. That's why he went all like edgy. He's like, I need to find my way. It's like he's looking for a felony.
I'm sure she hasn't been charged with a murder yet.
Wasn't she thought to be a suspect at one time?
No, Maya was thought to be she was charged with it twice. And then accused of it a third time. So technically, yeah, she's technically been charged with murder 3 times.
Oh yeah, they had to lock Maya in a cage just to prevent her from being accused.
Right.
Maybe it's just like nuking a turkey sandwich. No, all country turkey's dead. Millie's dead.
No, people are dead. The whole country, they're dead. Oh my goodness, Nick, I might be a war criminal.
I love that video.
That's a great video.
That would be me. And you are?
I'm Apollo Justice. I work at the Write Anything Agency.
The Write Anything Agency? What a fishy sounding name.
It's a long story, but it is a law office, among other things.
Phoenix must be making some kind of money if he's able to hire this girl.
Right?
Didn't Mr. Wright explain it to you?
Oh, what if she just barely passed? He's like, yeah, I could give you like $5,000 and like ramen one day a week if you join my office. And she's like, deal.
$5,000 is more than enough to pay off a mortgage.
Right? Oh, right. That right. So then you must be... Where have you been? I've been looking all over for you.
I could say the same thing to you. Well, here I am. Now, how about telling me a little bit about yourself? Mr. Wright didn't really tell me much, as always.
Ah, of course. Feel free to ask away.
So, Athena, I hear you just passed the bar.
That's right. And here's my shiny new badge to prove it. Isn't it beautiful?
Oh, so you must be a bit younger than me.
A bit more than you might think, in fact. This is how old I am. 2. I'm only 18.
Right? We have to talk.
She passed the bar. She's
A 2-year-old cannot handle the psychological stress of the courtroom, Mr. Wright. You don't know until you try.
Come on, Judge. Remember when we brought a dog and a bird in and they just started fighting and they proved me right?
Mr. Justice, nothing surprises me anymore. Proceed.
I'm only 18.
18? How in the world did you become a lawyer at that age?
Francisca von Karma was sick, like I think she was like 15 when she passed the bar.
I don't know.
I skipped a few grades while I was an exchange student in Europe. And I got my license to practice law while I was over there.
European and well, I assume this is still America. It's European and Japanese law, American and European laws, and Japanese and American laws are all kind of different, though.
Right. They are all different.
Maybe there's just a shortage of lawyers or something. I don't know.
All I can say is, wow, she must be a genius or something.
I mean, this
Or
is
she had or she had her portable chat GPT cheat for her.
yeah, probably. This is set in like a fictional world, and apparently that's why the cases are only 3 days long. is because of just increase of crime. So there could be like a lawyer shortage.
Interesting.
And technically speaking, it's never really named where it's located, but it's supposed to be in like Japan. But when they localized it, they didn't really localize it all that well, so they said that it's California. So a lot of people made this whole there's like a headcanon going on that World War II never happened. So more Japanese immigrants kind of like stabilized in like California or something like that.
Huh. That's actually kind of a neat theory.
I also studied analytical psychology. Thought it might help me be a better lawyer.
Psychology helps her be a better lawyer? How exactly does that work? Oh, you'd be surprised.
The client. So, tell me about our client. What are they like?
Oh, right, you haven't met him yet. Well... And that about sums it up.
Oh my gosh, she is scared. Oh no, she's all sad. Although Japanese immigrants would still be discriminated against Americans. Yeah, but at the same time, if World War II never happened, they wouldn't be as discriminated against. I think that's where the theory comes from, Anthony. He's more worried about his daughter than himself. What a wonderful father.
Wait, are you crying?
I'm not crying. There's something in my eye.
They're called tears.
Moving right along. Let's get down to business. Helping our client is priority number 1.
So, Athena, you mentioned studying psychology.
That's right. I've always wanted to bring analytical psychology into the courtroom. The power of psychology would bring a breath of fresh air to the legal system.
Oh, really? So how do you plan on using it to defend our client?
Well, for example, I could try to listen in on a witness's inner voice, and then analyze their psychological state with the help of my trusty partner, Widget.
Widget?
This device around my neck here. Say hi, Widget. Hi, Widget.
It talks?
Widget's confirmed a dad.
Oh boy.
Whoa, you need a volume knob? Anyway, the little guy will sometimes say what I'm feeling. Awkward. Don't worry, you'll get used to it.
Now that I seriously doubt.
Oh, I almost forgot. I have something you might be interested in. I got it on my way here. Think it might have something to do with our case?
Special edition covering our case? That was quick.
That's the whole point of the special editions, isn't it? To be the first to get the scoop. Rapido!
Right. Well, let's see what it says here. What's the deal with the Spanish?
Well, yeah, she was talking Spanish in the first case, too.
Well, she did grow up in Europe. I guess she studied law in Spain.
Probably.
Not Germany. So what does this say?
Timataro, real
was
or
seen-
flight of fantasy? Oh, fancy.
Temataro was seen... What? He was seen flying through the sky?
I mean, he is a crow. Come on, Apollo. Put 2 to 2 together. Yeah, someone happened to snap that photo near Nine Tails Vale. The article goes on to say it might be connected to our case. Apparently, the photo was shot right after the murder occurred.
Well, there were black feathers and strange tracks at the crime scene. I'm not surprised locals think a yokai was involved.
Wait a second. Yokai as in the yokai as in one of those Japanese monsters? Mango! You don't actually. What's up?
I think that's German. Mein
Gott.
I think she's saying my God in
Mein Gott!
German.
Mein Gott! You don't actually think it was a supernatural murderer, do you?
No, of course not. Now German? Why not plain old English?
Andale, Apollo! Let's get cracking on the crime scene already!
Oh, like Speedy Gonzales? Andre, arriba.
Andale! Her gimmicks, she speaks multiple languages at random moments. You know what? Fair enough. Okay, if you ever had a like manor or a mansion, would you ever have like a giant portrait of yourself?
If it was one I drew myself, like these are my art skills. I used myself because nobody wanted to pose for me. Other than that, I can't see myself having a giant painting of myself.
Do you hear that? It sounds like a TV or something. Oh, look! There's a TV in that little room in the corner. In other news, the mysterious masked wrestler, the Amazing Ninetales, has been confirmed missing according to the sources close to the wrestler. It appears he disappeared sometime after the special event held in Ninetail Vale today. He also fails to appear at a match today where he was scheduled to defend his title. Local villagers say his disappearance may be connected to the Tenma Taro recent escape.
So that wrestler's gone missing.
Hey, you two! You don't belong in here!
Eek!
Eek! A bald guy! Don't worry, there's nothing suspicious.
What about them there whores of yours? They look mighty suspicious if you ask me!
Horns? That's my hair! Anyway, we're lawyers, and we're here to...
Ah! You're the lawyers come to defend Mayor Tenma, are ya? Ain't ya? Shoulda reckoned what with the expensive looking bracelet you got there.
I think he might have like a Brooklyn accent.
What is a Brooklyn?
Should have reckoned with that there expensive... I don't really know how to do a Brooklyn accent.
I'll just keep doing what I'm doing because I don't know Brooklyn. The only thing I can think of as Brooklyn is like, hey Luigi, nice of the princess to invite us over for a picnic, eh, Luigi?
I mean, kind of.
I'll pass.
The name's Phineas Filch.
I know what we're doing today, Phineas.
Witnessing murder. I'm the caretaker here. Pleased to meet ya.
Same here.
Wow, talk about a quick change of heart.
So, tell me, demon lawyer. Bet you use them demonic horns of yours to scare the bejeebers out of witnesses, huh? Come here, you filthy little horn.
Did he just steal the bracelet? These horns are... I mean, my hair isn't meant to threaten anyone.
I think he's trying to steal the bracelet.
They ain't. Seems a mighty big waste of perfectly good horns, if you ask me.
He's jealous of the horns.
Then again, ain't none of my business, so.
That was fast. Guess he's done with me.
Well, I'd best get back to work.
Hold it!
Halt! Stop right there!
Huh? Me?
Apollo, your bracelet's gone!
Knew it.
Oh, he has it!
You little bastard.
He's a pickpocketer.
Don't you worry, Mr. Lawyer, sir. I'll check lost and found later.
Somehow, I don't think that will be necessary. Just check your wrist right now.
Ah! The cat's out of the bag!
Oh my gosh, he has one of those oh crap, what is it? Like a criminal like robber scarves. Have you ever seen that with like the Japanese?
Bandana?
Yeah, they have a bandana, but they kind of tie the bandana around their head underneath their noses.
I've never seen that before, actually.
It's actually really cool. Let me try to see if I can find it.
Okay. Okay, I just got sent a picture of it. Wow.
I think that's what his bandana is supposed to be.
That's, I got a feeling it doesn't do a very good job of hiding your identity.
No, I think it's just kind of like in like media and stuff like that. Oh, there we go. That's what I'm looking for. Yeah, I guess he does have like kind of raccoon look to him too, with the like dark shadows around his eyes.
Fair enough. It was barely in the bag in the first place.
That was a pretty pathetic attempt.
Sorry! I'm so sorry! Just couldn't control myself. Please forgive me. I'm begging you.
Isn't there an actual condition where people have to steal? Okay. Isn't there a name of a condition where people like actually can't control themselves from stealing?
Yeah, kleptomania.
Kleptomania, that's it. Sheesh, I almost feel sorry for him now. Don't you dare, Apollo.
What should we do about him, Apollo?
Well, I got my bracelet back, and he seems sorry enough, so...
He's still kind of sleazy, dude.
I kind of miss the days where you get the death penalty for stealing.
I knew you'd understand, Mr. Lawyer, sir. You obviously got a big heart. As big as the wad of cash in your wallet, I hope.
You leave my wallet out of this.
Hey!
Oh!
Hey! Didn't you just finish apologizing for stealing from us?
Run away! Head for the hills!
And off he goes. Get back here, you!
Talk about a quick escape. Joke's on him, though. I have nothing in my wallet. Trucy took it all.
Just like a true, apprentice of Phoenix.
Looks like he dropped a few things. Looks like a pair of diagrams. This one's the crime scene, and here's one of the foyer.
Oh, there's some cameras here. He left his shoes behind, too.
I'm not taking those. This guy's the living definition of a bumbling thief.
Let's hang on to his shoes. We could give them back to him next time we see him. As for the diagrams, I say we keep them. Yeah, those will be really important. Oh, there's air ducts. Oh, I see where this could possibly go.
They look like something the police might draw. Wonder where the caretaker got them.
From the police.
I gotta hand it to any guy who has the cojones to steal from a police officer.
I have a feeling someone's gonna get a pay reduction for that one.
Edward comes in and is like, needs salary cutting? I'm the man for the job.
I can't even afford cup noodle. Please.
Next, you can't afford water. Now then, as I recall...
I just want to take a look at these. Okay, there's the forbidden chamber. Oh, there's a phone right there. Air duct. Caretaker's office, and there's a camera right at the front door. Perfect. Good to know.
Is it that camera?
It looks like it, yeah. If I had to guess, this.
So they're basically up against the wall right here.
Yeah, I take it they're probably like right here based off of our perspective. There's the caretaker offer to the right. There's the staircase with that picture.
Okay.
So I think what the camera is basically showing is there's no way to come in from the front door without the camera seeing.
Okay. Fox chamber should be at the top of those stairs. Wow. Wait a minute. Why is there a chalk outline there? He didn't die.
To show where he was, though.
That's fair, I guess.
Wow!
Black feathers.
Where did all these black feathers and weird tracks come from?
The popular opinion seems to be that they're from Tenmataro.
You mean the great evil has returned? Of course she knows.
Even if he did, I'd be laughed out of the courtroom trying to indict him.
Oh, come on, Apollo. Phoenix has done way worse.
He's never tried to incarcerate a demon spirit, though.
Fair. Hey, who are you and what are you doing here? This is a crime scene.
Wow. And who are you? Are you with the police?
I asked first, who are you and what are you doing here? On second thought, I'm placing you under arrest for disturbing a crime scene.
Okay, so I guess this is new Gumshoe.
I guess so.
I can work with it. Under arrest? But...
Save it for the boys back at HQ. Now come quietly or else. I don't want to be late for lunch.
Please, wait! We're Mayor Tenma's lawyers!
Well, why didn't you say so? So you're the lawyers I heard about. I almost took you two in. You two sure were suspicious, though. I don't know how many more times that could take being called suspicious in one day.
Sorry, we didn't catch your name.
My name? I'm Bobby Fulbright, the heroic detective who defends our good citizens from evil. So yeah, he is Gumshoe. Dollar store Gumshoe.
Gumshoe, but he actually gets a salary. I mean, look at that jacket.
Or he just takes out like stupid amount of loans. Yeah, I'm taking that he takes out the stupid amount of loans just to look the part. He's like a firm believer, fake it till you make it, but he can't even fake it.
The IRS hasn't caught me yet.
The champions of justice who come running whenever you're in need. And my catchphrase? It's in justice we trust.
Oh boy, this guy's a story and a half.
So, what can I do for you? You know, I'm in the same boat, Gamer. I kind of like him. He's goofy.
I can work with it.
If you're not trying to compare him with Gumshoe, he's all right.
So would it be okay if we had a look around?
Certainly not. No unauthorized personnel allowed.
Couldn't you make an exception?
Cease and desist at once, or you'll have to deal with my little friend here.
Ah! Yikes! He's reaching for his...
In justice we trust.
Huh. Is Justice badge.
You may be Mayor Tinneman's attorneys, but you still need authorization to cross the police line. Apollo, let's see if we can't change his mind.
Good luck. Let me know how it goes. I bet he's as dense as heroes come.
Oh my gosh, Dr. Awesome, I do get it now. Injustice.
Oh.
I see.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
I thought he was just being dumb, but now he might actually be dangerous dumb.
You're wasting your time and mine. Nobody's crossing this line without authorization. I'm a wall of justice keeping injustice. That would be you, at bay.
I knew it. Look, there's just you and us. Or wait, look, there's just you, or just us and you here, right?
Justice and me, you say?
That's right.
Are you trying to say that Justice and I aren't enough to keep you out?
What?
You know what he kind of gives me a vibe of? He gives me like James from the Pokemon anime vibes.
In justice we trust. Twerp.
I'm gonna try to give him like a kind of like a James voice now.
Have fun.
No, silly. We're saying that you're the inspiration in our quest for justice.
Now I'm just thinking of that one clip of James. Actually, let's pull the guy up real fast. Just continue. Let's blow those whining women back to the Dark Ages where they belong.
And I knew that's where you're going. No, it can't be.
You have him on the ropes now, Athena.
If we were on the side of justice, would you let us through? But guarding the crime scene is part of justice too. Sure, but only a bad guy would stand in the way of justice, right? Oh my gosh, she is playing 40 chess on this man that can't even play checkers. Oh, she is manipulating the hell out of this man. Ah! Whose justice is most just here?
Well, we can have a just and fair trial without a... Well, we can't have a fair and just trial without a thorough investigation, so...
Oh, Lady Justice, what would you have me do? I think we really got to him.
Yeah, he seems pretty neurotic as far as champions go.
Our pleas of justice must have had a huge impact. I'm tying him up in knots. Now's our chance to start looking around.
After all that about authorized personnel only, this was surprisingly easy. How old is this guy, I wonder?
33. If I'm seeing that right. Yeah, 33.
All right, then.
Should I stop them or let them through? Whose justice is more just? Well, let's get to work. We're supposed to be finding clues related to the crime, right? I'm just imagining him I'm now imagining him in the fetal position, just like, who's just? Am I just? Are they just? I don't know. What is just?
Athena, did we go a little too far?
Nah, he'll be fine in like 12 hours or so.
Well, that gives us enough time to investigate. Right. A search of the crime scene should turn up some evidence we can use for the trial. Let's try viewing the crime scene from different angles.
You never know what's hiding just around the corner, right? So we move the cursor with left stick. And change our perspective with the right stick.
If there's a particular spot you want to examine, just give it a tap.
Okay, let's leave no stone unturned. Allen Commencer. Commencer. Let's get started.
I don't know what that's supposed to be.
Not a clue. I'm not even gonna pretend.
Nothing of particular interest here. I guess the blood? Oh, we got the murder weapon.
There we go.
So this is where Alderman QB's body was found.
Apparently, the murder weapon, a spear, had Mayor Tinneman's prints on it.
That's no good.
Never fear, Justice Fulbright is here.
Yikes!
Of course, I can't offer any information on my investigation, so... In the name of justice, I must say goodbye.
What was that all about?
He was just saying goodbye, Apollo. Okay, so it does give us a little check that we did check it. That's nice.
These weird tracks must have been made when someone stepped in the alderman's blood.
Maybe the killer inadvertently made them when they were fleeing? They're pretty big tracks, almost bird-like. The feathers also point to a bird.
Then it must be one big bird. Not the friendly yellow type either.
Hey, big bird! Maybe it's some mutant bird creature.
So your theory is a giant mutant bird murdered Alderman QB with a spear?
It's more plausible than saying a monster or a yokai did it.
Sorry to burst your bubble, but a giant spear-wielding bird is definitely a monster. Or is by definition a monster.
Oh, we can change perspective. It's a folding screen. Wonder what they were using it for.
I read that the Japanese use these in drafty rooms, but now they're just for show.
Is that what they're for? That's really cool. You mean
I don't know
like
what they're used for.
like my attorney badge? Poor Athena.
That cop treating her like a child must have really bothered her.
Oh, thank you, Max. So glad the series is back.
Huh? Something behind the door.
Oh no. They killed the little panda.
He was ugly. Whatever it is, looks like it's broken.
Oh,
Oh,
Nous allons commence means we will begin in French,
huh, okay then.
according to Anthony.
Probably broke when the door was opened. Why would anyone put something there?
Maybe they weren't expecting like such a forced to be open door, you know?
Possibly.
Yeah, that wasn't really smart.
Maybe it was Jinshi. She was the first one to discover the body. She must have heard the screams and come running in here as panic. Or she must have heard the screams and come running in here in a panic.
Well, look at you, Apollo. Now you're using your using analytic psychology too.
I am?
Wow, you really learned quick. But I guess I shouldn't be surprised. You're the ace attorney of Right Anything Agency.
I can't tell whether she's serious or not.
Just look at Widget. She's serious.
Huh. Now if Trucy said something like that, I'd immediately know she was messing with me.
Dr. Awesome, you gotta understand, I took 2 years of Spanish class. I had to pick up bingo chips for extra credit in order to pass them.
What does this say? Zeke, I cringe at your attempt to pronounce French words because I took 2 years of French class 3 years ago and here. Well, everybody look at Mr. Big Brain over here.
I had to pick up bingo chips for extra credit in order to pass with a C in my Spanish class. I don't learn good. I don't learn good when it comes to language.
1,000 apologies for not studying French, Mr. Doctor.
I mean, not all of us can be a doctor. I mean, that is pretty cool.
For the record, I'm just messing with you.
Right. Yeah, same here. Apollo, what words come to mind when you watch the pendulum in there?
Unsteady and, restless.
That's a direct representation of your current state of mind.
Wait, that was some kind of psychology test?
My diagnosis? This strange case has made you anxious, causing you to lose your cool.
You're actually not that far off the mark. Maybe the other, chalk marks?
Oh, I'm gonna get that next.
The Forbidden Chamber. They say the demon Tenmataro was imprisoned in there before his escape.
Think we could get this door open?
It's worth a try. No good. It's shut tight. I don't even see a keyhole. Seems pretty hopeless.
In justice we trust.
Yikes!
Did I just hear the voice of someone in need? Allow me to fill you in. This door simply will not open. We've tried and tried, but it will not budge. It's an essential part of the culture found in this manor, so we can't blow it up either.
So it's an unopenable door. Right.
According to Miss Jinsei Tenma, it was shut tight when she came across the crime scene. Thanks for the tip, thanks for the tip, Detective Fulbright. We didn't expect you to be so helpful. Forget I just said that!
So the Forbidden Chamber was shut tight at the time of the murder? Sounds like something I better keep in mind.
Oh, didn't mean to do that.
Do you want to check the court record? I wonder if it's actually adding, if it's like added, it hasn't added anything, okay.
Nope,
I thought
doesn't.
maybe it was doing it silently, because that might be worth
Yeah,
adding to the
I thought
record.
so too. Wow, this is a pricey looking chair.
Apparently the mayor was found drugged and unconscious in it.
Really?
Yeah, and when he came to, he was arrested for murder. Talk about your rude awakenings.
So he's the prime suspect in a case that he knows nothing about. That stinks. Oh, poor Mr. Tama. He must be feeling so scared and confused. Apollo, it's up to us to save him.
It's like she's on her own emotional roller coaster. Maybe that little pink, oh, well, there was a shiny thing there, but the pink thing first, maybe?
I couldn't examine it.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, shiny.
What do we have here? It's covered in blood.
It is.
Looks like a statue of the nine-tailed fox and Tenmataro battling it out.
Oh, could this been the thing that clocked him in the head?
And that has a lot of spikes on it, so maybe. I don't know, I feel like he might have died or something.
Eek! Careful, Apollo! It's got blood on it!
Really? Hey, you're right. Wonder if it's the alderman's blood.
How can you remain so calm after seeing all this blood?
Well, this isn't the first time I've seen something like this, so he literally watched a man die, actually, so.
You're no fun at all. At least act surprised or grossed out or something for my first case.
I'm already a lawyer. You want me to be an actor too?
I mean, maybe. Okay, a statue. Let's take a look at that. Yes, that is in fact a statue. Statues as a murder weapon. Yeah, it does seem that way. Also, thank you, Nemu, for the five stream streak. Good, congrats. Look, trophies. Ooh, this one's awarded to Alderman Karubi. The Amazing Nine Tails Yokai Division winner. Tinman Town Pro Wrestling Tournament.
Yokai division? I didn't know you could have a division of one.
Apollo, you should enter the tournament next time. And I have a perfect name for you. The Mysterious Firebrand. A mild-mannered masked lawyer by day. Demonic masked wrestler at night.
No one's going to hire me to hire a masked lawyer, Athena. Hey, this window opens. And outside, we have ourselves a steep cliff.
Okay, good to know. The window only opens about 6 inches. Not wide enough for anyone to get in or out. Look, Apollo! There's something caught in the window frame! It looks like gold fur! What a pretty color! It must be some kind of animal!
Wonder what it's doing here. Did Alderman QB have a pet fox?
Interesting. Does this Tanuki statue remind you of Mayor's caretaker? Phineas Flitch?
This raccoon-looking thing? Yeah, it does look like him.
Oh, I just got the best idea! We should knock it over. It might transform back into Mr. Filch.
Mr. Filch is mischievous, but he's not magical, you know.
Way to waste a brilliant idea, Apollo.
Oh, let's check the air vent.
Oh yeah, good call, good call.
Huh, that looks like an air vent. It's pretty high up there.
What if you got a running start and jumped?
I doubt even a high jumper could make it.
Don't rule it out before you try it! Besides, I'm an excellent jumper.
Even so, that must be about 9 feet high.
That's tall ceilings, damn. Like I said, you don't know until you try, Monsieur Justice.
She doesn't know when to give up and when to stop using foreign words.
Let's take a look at the yokais over here. Look, a cat with 2 tails.
No such thing. Unless it's like some kind of genetic mutation.
Oh, and this lady has a really long neck. How funny is that?
There's no way a creature like that could ever exist. She'd have a tough time swallowing.
Apollo, I bet you're one of those kids that didn't believe in Santa Claus.
What's that got to do with anything?
Is there anything else for us to see? Oh, fox statue. Look, this statue only has 1 tail.
Maybe it's the 9-tailed fox sidekick. I bet the number of tails represents a yokai's power.
So, if you had 2, Apollo, I'd only have 1?
Wait, what?
Not that it means you're better than me. Got it?
Like I said, what?
You know, I don't think we took a look at the... Oh, no, we did take a look at the feathers. Oh, here we go.
There's something wedged under this chair. See if we can lift it up and...
Freeze!
Yikes!
No disturbing the crime scene evidence, even if you are the mayor's lawyers.
He does have a point there.
Hey, Detective Fulbright, did you hear about that attack over on Yokai Lane? I heard an elderly woman was assaulted by a strange yokai shaped like a roll of cloth. And you waited until now to tell me? I better get over there at once. In justice we trust. Oh my God, Athena. That was surprisingly easy. Okay, Apollo, now's our chance to look around some more. I think we found someone that's dumber than Gumshoe.
Wow. I didn't think the day would come. The more I get to know her, the scarier she gets. Hope she never finds my weakness. Whatever this is, it's stuck on tight. Looks like a large... Oh.
Looks like a large blood-stained cloth.
There's blood, probably... The blood's probably the alderman's, but it's pretty far from his body.
Athena's an absolute menace, and I love her because of it. Athena's a pretty cool character. I like her so far.
Wonder how it got here. And why does it seem important?
Oh, looks like we investigated everything.
Guess that about wraps it up. Now, if only we could get that detective to tell us something, tell us what he knows.
Hey, Apollo, did you hear something?
I don't hear anything.
Oh, right. Your hearing must not be as sensitive as mine.
What are you talking about?
A whooshing sound, like wind rushing through a narrow strait. And the echoes of someone's voice in justice we trust! Ah! Ha 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 ha! Someone's got a sharp set of ears. That was the sound of my righteous voice reverberating through the air duct. I heard it through the air ducts? Yeah, check it out.
But why would she hear you through there?
Why don't we go to the diagram? As you can see, that vent is connected to the air duct that leads into the hallway. The wind must have rushed through there and carried my monologue with it straight to your ears. What a unique monologue it was. I was just thinking, maybe the killer made their escape through that air duct or something. A cute theory, but I don't think so. The air duct in the hallway is low enough to climb into. That much is true. But you can see the vent in the ceiling is very high. 9 feet high, in fact. I highly doubt that there's any way to get up there without a ladder or something. And I don't see anything of the sort in this room, do you? I guess you're right.
Speaking of things in this room,
Yeah?
can you tell us what you guys turned up, Detective Fulbright?
None on my watch, buddy. In the name of justice, I cannot reveal facts pertaining to the prosecution's case.
Oh, come on, throw us a bone here.
Excuse me, Detective Fulbright, but I recall you saying earlier that you would come running whenever whenever we were in need. Yerk! I suppose I did say that. Helping those in need is what justice is all about, but keeping information out of the enemy's hands is also a form of justice. Which justice is most just? Why is this always so hard? Well, how about this? Hey, Super Retro World, how you doing? Let's do a little give and take. I mean, serving the public is part of justice too, right? You know, like the police motto? To serve and protect?
I doubt leaking information to the defense team falls under that motto.
Yes, of course! I must serve as well as protect! Okay, I will share some information. In the name of justice! We did it, Apollo!
Yeah, we did it all right. But I'm not sure that was entirely ethical.
And we'll talk about ethics later. Details of the case.
Was it Miss Jinsei Tenma who first discovered the crime scene?
That's right. And this photo shows what she saw when she opened the door. Look at that. Two men just living in the moment, not a phone in sight.
Yeah.
Miss Tensei had a key, allowing her immediate access.
A key? So then the Fox chamber was locked?
Yes, and Miss Tinman had the only key to its door.
Really? So Alderman QB didn't have a key to the Fox chamber?
Actually, he had a master key for most of the doors in the manor, but it disappeared after his murder. Oh, hey, Ghost, how you doing? Disappeared? You think the killer took it? It could very well be connected to the murder. We looked at the possibility now. Oh my gosh, the caretaker has it. He has it.
Oh boy.
He just nicked it. But it's the timing of Miss Tinma's discovery that I think is most important. Of course, I'm not going to share that information with you. You think you're some kind of champion of justice, but you're just plain old mean. I won't fall for that, you shameless rascal. I only help good little boys and girls. Shameless rascal? Who even says that?
Detective Fulbright, that's who. Well, I wouldn't exactly call you a good little girl either.
Damn. Feathers and tracks.
Those feathers and tracks look like something a yokai might leave behind.
You don't actually think the murderer was some sort of monster, do you? What's the name of the creature in the Forbidden Chamber? Tinema something? Because from the black feathers and big tracks, it looks like that creature did it. Our prime suspect would, no doubt, love to pin the blame on such imaginary creature. Can Tenema, whatchamacallit, even be made a victim of slander?
I doubt the manor would do something as childish as blaming a boogeyman.
So, the most likely scenario so far is that Tinneman guy left the feathers and tracks behind to make it look like a yokai. Tinneman was the killer. Wait, what?
Wait, what?
Oh,
Wait, what? Now I'm as confused as you. At any rate, I doubt Mayor Tenma would plant evidence like that.
yeah, he was knocked out.
So Mayor Tenma is your only suspect?
That's right. Even his name, Damien Tenma, makes him sound like a villain. I mean, Damien is a villain-sounding name. And he's really scary looking too.
Wait, are you telling me that's why he was arrested?
He looks like a villain. Don't be ridiculous. He was the only one without an alibi.
Oh, is that so?
Yep. Other than the victim, the suspect, and Miss Tenma, the only one around were Mr. Filch and Mayor Tenema's aide, and the two of them were together at the time.
Filch, the guy who tried to steal my bracelet. Just living up to his name, I guess. We should go talk to him again when we have a chance. What about Jinsei? She's not being suspected at all.
She may have no alibi whatsoever, but she also has no motive. It's unfathomable that she would murder the alderman and pin the crime on her father. Besides, you really think a little girl could lift up this huge spear?
True enough, that spear looks even bigger than her.
That's about all I could reveal at this time. Well, you must admit, Damien Tenman appears to be the most likely suspect.
I admit it looks bad, but I'm still not buying it.
Oh, and one more thing. I must warn you about the prosecutor.
The prosecutor assigned to Mayor Tenma's trial?
That's the one. He's, how shall I put it, not what you expect. That is unless you had faced a convicted killer serving hard time as a prosecutor before. Wait, what?
You can't mean that literally, can you?
The prosecutor's done time?
For murder? What the? Is this some kind of joke? Can I ask why a man in prison for murder is serving as a prosecutor?
Because he mastered the use of psychology in courtroom battles. Everyone's talking about how this murder was the work of some strange creature. But yokai are nothing more than figments of the imagination. They're baloney. Who better to prove this than a master of psychology? He's the best man for the job.
But he's a convicted murderer. No matter how you look at it, that's just insane.
Well, the chief prosecutor personally assigned him, so none of us are in the position to question the matter. Oh, I think I know. I just read someone's like Dr. Awesome. I think I've seen the prosecutor.
Okay.
He seems pretty cool.
This really is the dark age of the law.
This prosecutor, he wouldn't happen to go by the name Blackquill, would he? Bingo! Simon Blackquill. So, you have heard of him? Hey, Bonfire. You could say that. Oh, they have history.
What's that supposed to mean?
Well, I bet you don't know his unofficial title. Ever heard of the Twisted Samurai? That's Prosecutor Blackquill.
The Twisted Samurai? Is that because he's a criminal?
Well, yes and no. You could say it also has to do with the effect his crime had on things.
How so?
His conviction was twisted and warped the legal world into this dark age of the law.
What? And he of all people is going to stand in court tomorrow?
Never fear. I myself will be there to protect you.
That's reassuring, I guess.
So are we going to get our first ever actual villain prosecutor? Like, just straight up, he's a villain?
Ooh.
Like, other than Von Karma. But at the same time, Von Karma was putting on a show like, oh, I'm just a prosecutor, I'm just really good at my job, and it turns out he was evil.
Yeah, fair.
Well, you kids knock yourself out. Can't wait to see how you do tomorrow.
I mean, well, Von Karma's always kind of had that. I mean, they established pretty early on that he had a record for using false evidence and whatnot. Like, he wasn't afraid. He just wanted people in jail. That's it. I think he was kind of just a villain the whole time.
Yeah, he was kind of crooked in that regard. Wait, Detective Fulbright, I've been meaning to ask you something. Why are you barefoot?
What?
Is he seriously barefoot? This doesn't look like the sort of place where you need to take your shoes off. I haven't even noticed. Why am I barefoot?
Wait a minute. Do we have his shoes?
Oh my gosh, we do.
Oh my goodness.
He got his shoes stolen from him.
Wow. Oh my goodness. You honestly hadn't noticed until just now? Wait a second. Those shoes we found earlier. Excuse me, Detective Fulbright. These wouldn't happen to be your shoes, would they?
Yes, they are. My favorite pair, in fact. Thank you for bringing them to me. You must truly be on the side of justice.
Don't tell me Mr. Filch actually stole from a detective.
That's how he got the floor plans. Stealing shoes right off of someone's feet. That's pretty amazing.
I find it more amazing that Detective Fulbright didn't notice. Well, looks like we've gotten all we can out of the detective, so let's see.
So I take it, am I going to be Prosecutor Blackquill? Once we get to that point, we're going to keep the tradition of me being prosecutor?
We can if you want.
Cool beans.
I mean, I was Francisca that one time.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Maybe we should go have a word with Mr. Filch. I want to hear what his alibi is.
Hey, Mr. Tanuki guy.
This is just awful! Terrible, I say! Somebody help!
Oh look, it's Mr. What was it again? Finch?
No! The name's Filch! Phineas Filch!
Keep on pilfering, and you may wind up in a jailbird instead.
Oh, pilfering. Yep.
Oh. So what seems to be the problem, Mr. Filch?
Oh, it's just terrible! Terrible, I tell you! Come quick!
Okay. What's the deal with him all of a sudden? Huh. Looks like some kind of mask.
I paid $50,000 for this fox mask!
No wonder you're a thief.
It's the Amazing Ninetales mask!
The Amazing Ninetales? Oh right, the wrestler who appeared during the festival's special event. What's his mask doing here?
He'd never take off his mask like this! Someone must have killed him!
What? Who would do such a thing?
Let's go talk over there in private.
Look. There's some white hair caught up inside this mask.
There's white hair inside. Okay.
So what makes you believe that the amazing Ninetales has been murdered?
You really want to know, eh? You're a studious one, ain't ya?
Yes. I mean, no. Just tell me, please.
Well, it's like this. I dreamed of becoming a wrestler myself. Hey, how about you join me in the quest for the champion's belt? What do you team? Me in my bandit's mask and you in that demon mask of yours.
Demon mask? I wonder if I could make it big.
Apollo, let's save your pro wrestling debut until after the trial.
Huh? Oh, no, I wasn't actually... Ugh. Why did I let him pull me off topic like that?
Come on, Apollo! Ask him about the amazing Ninetales murder already!
The amazing Ninetales is our village's savior, and don't you forget it. His trademark's a gold cape made to look like the Ninetales, the Nine Fox Tails.
My gosh, this is amazing.
Funny.
He whirls through the ring, smacking down Tenma Town's wrestlers left and right. He sparked the monster craze. Oh, he sparked the monster craze, revitalizing Ninetales Val in the blink of an eye. Yep, saved our village from being a ghost town. Now it's a yokai town.
Huh. The amazing Ninetales really does sound, well, amazing.
This is WWE on LSD. True.
Yeah, pretty amazing, huh? That's why he's worshipped like a hero around here.
I don't like how he's snorting his nose. That is creepy.
Ugh. Must have learned his mannerisms from Darkside Phil.
This is Darkside
proud.
Phil.
This is Darkside Phil as Ace Attorney.
Okay, guys, I need another $50 before I put on the vest. I already have the hat, guys.
I'm proud to be from the same village as him.
Gotta get the snorts in.
I pay a lot of money on DoorDash, see, so you gotta pay up. Come to think of it, you look kind of a monster like yourself, Mr. Finch. Guess it makes sense you're from the same village as the amazing Ninetales.
I know. A lot of people have told me I look like a yokai.
They call me the pig roach.
Since when was that a compliment? Ow! What's the big idea?
Check your pocket.
Hey, how'd you do that?
Keep it. I got lots more.
As you can see, this is a 5-star Hogan pull that I just got. I paid a bunch of money on WWE Champions for this one. All right, we got that card.
So you keep saying that the amazing Ninetales was killed. What's the story behind that? Are you saying he was murdered because his mask washed up alongside the river?
That's only part of it. The main reason is no one's seen him since the special event. The word round Ninetales Val is he was killed by Tenma Taro.
And you villagers aren't really superstitious, or you villagers really aren't. Can't read this. You villagers are really superstitious, aren't you?
That we are. We love conspiracy theories too. Like the mayor's diabolical plot.
The mayor? The Tenma town? What is he plotting?
To bring the two towns together.
Rumor has it he's planning on releasing Tenmataro.
Oh.
Huh.
That's why he wants the merger. He'll open the Forbidden Chamber once he's in control.
That's quite a tale.
Ain't finished yet. There was only one person who could stop the mayor. Our hero, the amazing Ninetales. He vowed to battle the mayor of Tenma Town and stop the municipal merger.
I couldn't make this stuff up even if I tried.
Apollo, we still had to ask him about Alderman's murder, remember?
Mr. Filch, would you mind telling us what you were doing at the time of the murder?
I was in the caretaker's office guarding the entrance, like Mr. QB said I should. And I made sure no one came in. I have a clear view of the foyer from where I work.
Must be talking about this small room in the upper right.
He's not lying. He does have a good view. Unless he's looking at that TV.
True. Definitely looks like you can keep track of things coming and going, of comings and goings from there. And you have an alibi to back your statement up, Mr. Filch?
I do indeed. I was with Mayor Tenma's aide. Floret LaBelle's his name.
So the two of you were together? It's a pretty sound alibi, all right. And nobody came in or out of the manor around the time of the murder?
Kept watch here the whole time. Didn't see a soul pass by. And if anyone did, that there security camera would have spotted him.
So no one came in or out around the time of the murder. That means we're dealing with someone who was already inside when it happened. So do you think this mask is the real deal?
Without a doubt. This here's the mask worn by the amazing Ninetales.
What about that white hair I found inside the mask?
Wait, I just thought of something. Remember the golden animal fur we found at the crime scene? Could it have come from this mask? Look, there's even a spot where some fur is missing.
Then this place is the mask at the crime scene at some point in time. Which means... What does this mean? Someone with white hair who's linked with the murder and is against the merger. No way. Could the amazing Ninetales and the Alderman actually be the same person?
I think so.
Oh my.
Something wrong, Apollo? You should see the look on your face.
Oh, no, it's nothing. Maybe Jinshi could tell us something, since she works here?
Oh.
Maybe the Manor Garden?
Yeah, I think that was the last we saw her.
I guess not.
Ah, there she is.
Oh, look! there's Jinshi.
Milk, cheese, yogurt, ice cream, and...
Sounds like she's out grocery shopping. She must really like dairy products.
a charm to make better milkshakes and another to cure my lactose intolerance.
Oh dear. Maybe she should just stick to soy milk. You ever had soy milk?
I'm trying to think. I believe I might have. It sucked.
Yeah. It's also not really good for guys in particular.
I honestly,
because soy has like estrogen in it.
oh
It's not
yeah, I
exactly-
think
it's not the best. Soy isn't really the best thing for men to consume.
I've also heard. Actually, I've had almond milk. Almond milk's actually pretty tasty.
I've not found an almond milk that's actually good, so
The chocolate almond milk, I recommend that.
to be honest, I've not tried that flavor, and I would be willing to.
I'd say it's definitely at least worth a try. Eek! It is the demon lawyer!
Ah! Not another warding charm.
Apollo? Who is she?
Oh, right. This is your first time meeting each other. This is Jinshi. This is... I'm forgetting how I pronounced her name. Jinshi. This is Jinshi, Mayor Tenma's daughter. She was the first to discover the crime scene.
Oh, so she's the one who... hello. My name is Athena Sykes. I'll be helping Apollo defend your father at this trial. Pleased to meet you. Pleased to meet you too. Where's Trucy?
She went back to the office ahead of us. But don't worry, Athena and I are on the case.
Wait, how do I know you didn't? That you didn't gobble her up alive!
Relax! I didn't eat her up! And I wouldn't do such a thing in the first place!
Oh, poor little Trucy.
I'm about ready for some tears of frustration myself.
She's quite an, interesting character, huh, Apollo?
You get used to meeting new types all the time.
Welcome to being a lawyer here.
So can we talk to her now, or do we need to go get Trucy?
We could probably talk to her now.
Jinshi, do you remember any more of what happened?
Not much. At least not yet.
But do you think Tenmataro was the killer? But you do think Tenmataro was the killer, right?
I want to check something real quick. Yeah, why is his last name the same as Timataro?
Maybe that's just... Does she have the same last name?
Uh-huh.
I mean,
Interesting.
the town is called...
Timatown.
So I guess the demon's just a demon of the town.
I guess so. Add to the conflict between the two of them. That
That yokai we saw at the festival?
I don't know anything about that.
Huh? But you said Tenmataro was But you said Tenmataro murdered the alderman.
It's okay, Jing. Oh.
It's okay, Jinsi. You can tell me. Ow! Yikes! What was that for?
People see things they don't want to get up. People see things when they don't get enough sleep. There's no such thing as monsters.
Huh? What's gotten into her? So if there are no monsters, you admit I'm human?
No, you're still a demon.
Oh, come on! Oh, I give up.
Seems like Jinxie really doesn't want to talk about Timataro for some reason.
But that's precisely what we need to know more about. Besides, she definitely thought there was a yokai there in the fox chamber. Jinshi, about this charm.
Ah, that's...
You gave me this when I was heading off to the scene of the crime. You thought Tenmataro was murdered. That's why you gave this to me, right? Or was the murderer?
That's true, but...
If there's anything else you could tell us, it would really help. And it will help your father, too.
Hey, Travis. And Travis, you need to be better at cleaning the crawfish, dude.
What?
Read it at your own risk.
Hello, Zeke and GCD. Just coming to say hi real quick, and that I ate the poop sack of a crawfish.
Yeah, it sounds like he didn't clean the crawfish properly.
You know, this is normally why we gut fish and animals before we eat them, Travis. Do be more careful, sir.
It's a crustacean. Oh yeah, you're allergic to shellfish. Just for context, there is a poop sack and some crustacean that you have to remove. You have to be careful with.
I no longer have any gripes about me being allergic to shellfish.
Yeah, probably for the best. All right then. And hey, Jowler, how you doing?
Why do you think Tenmataro's the killer?
I saw him with my own eyes.
Whoa.
You do not want to go in there. I had Taco Bell for 3 weeks straight, and I was backed up. That's the face. Tenmataro was right there in the manor. He escaped his prison and ran right at me. What?
Jinshi, tell us everything you saw.
I called the police after I stumbled on the scene. I was just about to head back to the festival grounds when I saw Tenmataro. It was right around here. He was running right at me. I was paralyzed with fear. But there was no one around to help me. The foul beast raced right by me towards the foyer.
Toward the foyer?
Mr. Filch and Mr. LaBelle was supposedly in the foyer at the time. That means they would have seen Tenmataro too.
Sounds like we better get their statements. Considering Jinshi's mental state, her eyes could have been playing tricks on her.
Apollo? Remember the picture in this paper? Someone caught Tenmataro flying through the air. Wonder if it's the same Tenmataro Jinxie said she saw.
Don't be ridiculous!
Tenmataro is the killer, and he can fly too!
Jinshi works at the Alderman's Manor, so maybe she can shed some light on this. So, no one knows the amazing Ninetales' true identity?
Uh-huh. They say no one's ever seen him without his mask.
Doesn't that make you want to know even more?
Uh-huh. That's why matches where wrestlers try to expose their opponents are so popular.
Wait, you mean expose, as in strip them naked?
Oh, Apollo.
No, you idiot.
Eek! You even think like a demon! The only thing the winner removes is the loser's mask. To have your mask torn off is the worst humiliation a wrestler can suffer. You know that luchadors, that's how they retire.
What is a luchador?
Luchador is a masked wrestler.
Didn't know there was a term for that.
Yeah, it's a masked. It's a Mexican masked wrestler. I believe it's like WWE, where it's most of the time it's fake. But it's like it's such a big deal that the wrestlers will actually go out and about in their daily lives with the mask on. Like that's how devoted they are to keeping the mask on.
Huh.
And if they were to ever remove the mask, they are considered, like, that character is considered dead. That's why their masks are more important to them than life itself. So you see, these unmasking matches are life and death battles for the wrestlers.
That means this mask didn't just happen to wash up along the riverbank. There's gotta be a story behind it.
No one can stop the amazing Ninetales.
Bet she'd be shocked to find out he's really the alderman. About the yokai you saw at the scene of the crime, anything else stand out?
Actually, I heard this strange jangly sound. Jangly sound? Can you be a little bit more specific? My memory's kind of fuzzy. Oh, but I vaguely recall seeing Tenemataru holding a staff or something like that. Maybe that's what was making the strange sound?
Does Tenemataro usually carry a staff?
Good question. I've never heard of anything like that. It's not shown on the scroll.
How about in other documents? Any of them showed Tenemataro with a staff?
This is the only known document depicting Tenemataru. After all, those who needlessly depict the demons are forever cursed.
Then what's the deal with Tenemataro you saw? Then what's the deal with the Tenemataro you saw, Jinshi?
Eyewitness account, the demon in the hallway near the crime scene. She said it fled towards the foyer.
Why didn't you tell me you saw Tenemataro earlier?
Actually, Mr. LaBelle told me not to tell.
Mr. LaBelle?
Papa's aide.
Oh, right. The other guy was supposedly in the foyer at the time of the crime. What exactly did he tell you?
Keep the village superstition in mind. Before you go talking about seeing Tenemataru at a time of the crime.
Village superstitions?
They say you must not gaze upon Tenemataru, but in the event that you do, look. And then tell anyone what you saw. Tenemataru will claim your soul.
And that's something everyone here knows? Sounds like a bunch of baloney to me.
Uh-huh. Everyone from babies to the village elders know about it. But I did it because I'm not from around here. I have to say, Asian folklore and horror and stuff like that is really, really cool.
They do have some interesting stories. Hey, come to think of it. Huh? Why is everyone hiding their faces?
Hey, you there! You mustn't stare at Tenemataru like that! Lower your eyes! He'll steal your soul if you're not careful!
Huh? Steal my soul? Seriously? The guy at the special event thing said almost the exact same thing.
Apollo, do you think this LaBelle guy actually believes in Tenemataru?
I seriously doubt it. He He's not even from the Nine Tails Village, or the Nine Tails Vale.
Then why would he try to keep Jinsey from talking?
Good question. I think we'd better go have a word with him.
Time to unmask this monster of a mystery. The last time I saw Mr. LaBelle, he was relaxing in the foyer. Breno. Next stop, the Manure Foyer. With any luck, he'll be there waiting for us.
I might top up my water before we talk to this guy.
Alrighty.
All right, I'll be back in 1 minute.
Okay, cool. I'll be timing you. All right, guys. You know what? I'm going to take an opportunity as well to step out for a moment. I'll be right back as well, guys. So sit tight. All right, guys, I am back. So how is everyone doing on this fine Friday? I'm just seeing that Travis is compared to me, but he's 2.0. Fair enough. Travis is the advanced model. Travis is the advanced model, and we're all for it. Let's go. You've been fine-tuned, Travis. How does that make you feel? Okay, let's see here. Get everything back to how I like to see it. There we go. Doing good. My Switch almost died playing Sonic Superstars recently. Oh no. I joined halfway through the stream. What did I miss? I don't remember. Oh, you came in when we were investigating the crime scene. This man, we got like the village elder. He died. He got stabbed by this person. I think we're about to see who it is because they had like a little scene beforehand. But I think we're about to meet him.
All right, I'm back.
Hey, welcome back.
Thank you.
I was giving a rundown what we missed. To Max because Max came in during the investigation of the crime scene.
Gotcha.
Right. There's no one here. Guess our luck isn't so good when it comes to Mr. LaBelle.
Maybe he's out for a walk or something. Somebody left something on the still of the caretaker's office window. Oh, it's a TV program guide.
Looks like someone circled a pro wrestling match. Timatown Pro Wrestling, Howling Wolf versus Pretty Boy Vampire. Blow-by-blow commentary by Timothy Twilight.
Huh.
Married a Yokai, episode 8. Wait, you're really human?
Hey, what do you think you're doing?
Eek! It's, Oh, Mr. Filch. What can we do for you?
I bet she was going to scream monster, which isn't really that much of a stretch.
Ain't nothing I need you to do for me. But what business do you got with my TV listings?
Oh, no, it just caught my eye. Can I ask if you watched this pro wrestling program today?
Yep. 'Twas a match between a couple of rank amateurs, though.
Oh, wait, didn't it say it was 3 p.m.?
Yeah, it did.
I think that was around the time of the crime, actually.
I know the body was discovered around 3:40.
It was a complete disaster. I reckon even I could have done better in that.
Or than that. I seriously doubt that.
Yeah, it was 3 p.m. That could explain why he didn't see Mr. Crowman walking by.
Almost forgot. There was something I wanted to ask him. Mr. Filch, did you see anything unusual around the time of the murder? For example, Tenmataro or something like that?
Huh? Tenmataro?
So you did see him?
How clean and shiny your forehead is again today, Mr. Lawyer, sir. Bet you shine it up every day real pretty like. The ladies must love it.
Don't change the subject! And FYI, that was a seriously bad attempt at flattery. Jinshi said she saw Tenmataro flee towards the foyer. So you must have seen him too if you were here.
Gipes!
Wow, I really pushed a button there. Well, did you see anything or not? Hold it.
That is quite an... Oh, you want to take him?
I was gonna try, like, that is quite enough. I must ask that you not pester my friend anymore.
There you go.
Yipes! Forgive me for being pestered, sir!
And you are?
I am Florent Labelle. Be you divine and personal aid to Mayor Damien Tenma.
You a divine? More like yokai grotesque. This place is crawling with monsters.
Zeke!
What's up?
Hold on. I just thought of something.
Uh-oh. What are you cooking?
Just thought of who this guy looks like.
Oh, no.
Oh, come on, just let me copy it. Oh, God. I gotta save it to the... Oh, please tell me this will work.
Yes! He's Prince Charming! Oh, that's
Side by
perfect.
side, you gotta put them side by side.
Yeah? Whoops. I can see it.
Oh my goodness.
The fact that his like he has like a perfume bottle, the fact that he's kind of purple. This just you know what he kind of reminds me of as well? Like Femboy Joker.
Oh, why does it? You just ruined everything. Why does it always have to be the femboys? All right, joke's over. Ah! What the heck was that for? Did he spray him with the perfume?
Yeah, he did.
Wow. Oh, it was just a little cologne. You had a look of stinky sweat about you. It is from my own original brand of cosmetics called Susie's Label.
Jessuel LaBelle?
Jessue's Label. Oh, what a heavenly scent.
My gosh, you went a little hard on it. Oh.
He's that in love with his own perfume. Ugh, I think you're just paralyzed. I think you just paralyzed my olfactory receptors. I suppose such a scent would be difficult for a peasant to appreciate.
Damn.
I'll have you know, that is brand number 5. Bonjour. It's my way of introducing myself. Enjoy.
What are you, like a dog? Like, introducing yourself with scent?
Where's my bottle of adieu so I can return the favor? Enough about colognes. Please tell us what you saw around the time of the murder.
Yeah.
Quiet. Quietness. I must read my daily twilight.
He's really reading, too.
I heard you're the one who told Jinsei not to mention that she saw Tenmataro.
Why, that little... So, she told you she saw the demon, did she?
Mr. LaBelle, do you mind if I ask whether you believe in the village superstitions?
Oh, please. I was merely trying to keep with traditions. Nevertheless, I will say this. I wouldn't stick my nose into this whole Tenmataro business if I were you. Bad things happen to those who do. That much is true. He's one scary monster.
That's crazy! You really expect me to believe that monsters are real?
Well, you're real, and you sure look like a monster.
Look who's talking!
So, Mr. LaBelle, did you... Ah! Little Jinsei has an active imagination. Isn't that right, Phineas?
That's right. I didn't say nothing, especially not Tenmataro.
As for me, I only see things of beauty. That's why I can barely see you.
Damn, dude. So, whenever he looks at a mirror, does he think he's like a vampire or something?
Good one.
I've got 2 words for this guy. Total freak. Can I ask you what you were doing at the time of the crime?
In other words, you'd like to hear my alibi. To think you'd suspect me of all people.
Oh, no, it's just a formality. Ah!
How dare you doubt me? That's an affront to beauty itself. You obviously can't see straight.
Sir, I'm looking at you. Of course I can't see straight.
like that spritz really helped.
He looks like the type of guy that who would date himself and nothing but himself. Yeah, I think so.
Or you could do what Emma Watson did and like she self-married herself or called it self-partnered. Did you ever hear about that?
I did not know.
Yeah, she did. Emma Watson, the Hermione on Harry Potter, did this thing where she kind of like married herself. She called it self-partnered. It was the cringiest thing I'd ever seen at the time. Now I've seen much cringier things, but that's a different story.
It is weird, but at the same time, I totally understand.
It doesn't make any sense at all to me. Self-partnered. It's like, okay, so you're single on your own.
I think
If
it's
that's
a.
the way
It's,
you want to. If that's the way you want to do it, fine. But if you have to go out of your way to say I'm self-partnered, that just sounds like a cope to me.
it sounds like something that doesn't need a title. I think you could seriously, like, personally, me, I'm single and I prefer to be that way. I won't go around and say I'm self-partnered.
But like if you told me that, oh, I'm self-partnered, I would say to your face, I think you're coping.
I mean, some people think
Anyway.
people that like want to be by themselves are like they like the bachelor bachelorette lifestyle. They're coping.
Which is fine. Yeah, no, I get all that, but then you have to go out of your way to say, I'm self-partnered. I am married to myself. That just sounds like coping.
I get what you're saying.
Anywho, let's get back on track. What were we doing, you ask? Go ahead, Filchi, answer the question. At the time of the crime, we were here in the foyer. Exactly. Good answer, Filchi. Good answer. Just repeating what you told. Ah! You've said quite enough.
Oh, so he's coaching him.
What is with these two? Great, now he's got me talking like that. Are we quite through here? I'm a very busy man, you know.
Right. Well, thanks for your help. So these two were in the foyer, but didn't see Tenmataro.
That's quite sussy.
Come along, Filchi. Where are we going? All right, gotta practice some statements. Ah, my eyes! You're going to dig your own grave with that big mouth of yours someday.
Oh, thank you so much for the follow. WNSTJQ? Thank you so much.
What does he mean, practice statements?
Now, if you would excuse me, it's time to touch upon my makeup. I must look dashing at all times, even in my sleep. I know,
Apollo,
it's a pain to keep buying pillows smothered in makeup, but it's worth it.
trust me, you don't even know. Apollo, I know this sounds strange. Mr. LaBelle seems unusually preoccupied with Temataru.
Really? How can you tell?
Well, it's kind of hard to explain. Oh, she was using her psychology. You see, I can read people's emotions from the tone of their voice.
You mean you have good ears?
Something like that. People's emotions are expressed in the tone of their voice. And my ears can pick up on even the subtlest of tones for some reason.
That's an interesting skill. But what do you mean he's preoccupied with Tenmataro?
I'm not exactly sure, but it was like he was obsessed with the thought of Temataru. That's why I picked up from his voice anyway.
Everywhere we turn, it's Tenmataro this, Tenmataro that.
We should go talk to the mayor too. Sounds
Sounds like a plan. We need to get to the bottom of that rumor about him wanting to release Tenmataro.
His voice is like Mario. Whose voice? GCD's?
Me?
Yeah, I guess so.
My voice sounds like Mario's?
I guess so.
It's a me, Mario! Yahoo!
I'm a committed of crime. Something wrong, Apollo? Where did your enthusiasm go?
Super Sass put a joke in the chat. I'm gonna change it a little bit. It's like, LaBelle, I'm a busy man, you know. Apollo, I didn't even know you were a man until 2 seconds ago.
Oh, no.
What am I doing asking the mayor if he hasn't ever... What am I doing asking the mayor if he ever thought about releasing Tenmataro? At best, he'll think I'm an idiot. At worst... Ugh.
Oh, he's here! It's so nice to finally meet you! I'm Mr. Justice Partner, Athena Sykes. I'm looking forward to working with you, Mr. Taru? Hmm? Oh, yes. I look forward to working with you, too.
Glad he didn't mind Athena calling him by a completely wrong name.
Apollo, he's just a kind and gentle look. He's just as kind and gentle looking as I imagined.
Are you on drugs? Luckily for you, after that blunder you just made. There's something I wanted to talk to you about. There are rumors... Excuse me. There are rumors going around about how you want to or did set Tenmataro free.
What utter nonsense!
Yikes!
They always assume the worst of me because of the way I look!
I feel that.
But those rumors don't have a shred of truth, I tell you! A little touchy about his appearance, isn't he?
What he really needs to work on are his people skills. So rumor has it that you want to push the merger through in order to release Tenmataro. Of course, that's a bunch of baloney, isn't it? Ah! Sorry if I offended you.
So that's the talk of the talk around town, is it?
I can see how that would make you angry.
What if Jinsei's schoolmates start teasing her about this?
Huh?
I must break out of here at once. Her tormentors must be taught a lesson.
No, wait! We first have to get you a not guilty verdict!
Don't try to stop me. This is about a father's duty for his darling daughter. Hold tight, sweet Jinsei. Daddy's coming to save you.
Relax! We'll look out for your daughter until we can get you free!
Is that so? You don't need me to go straighten things out myself?
Oh boy. They'd probably call in the SWAT team if he showed up at her school.
Jinxie, I'm home!
Oh, right. I ought to ask him about the reason behind the merger. It seems like you were rather forceful in pushing for the municipal merger. Do you really want Ninetales Val that badly?
Yes, well, it's quite an attractive prize in terms of tourism. Oh.
Wait, am I feeling what I think I'm feeling? bracelet?
Bracelet time. Sure, I played a bit of hardball, but only when I deemed it necessary.
I knew it. My bracelet's reacting.
He has a tail somewhere. He's lying. What is it, Apollo?
Mayor Tenor may not be telling the whole truth.
Really? How can you tell?
People invariably tense up when they lie. That's where my bracelet comes in. I can sense when the person I'm talking to is feeling tense. Because it begins to feel tight on my arm.
No way! You can do that?
Wait, so you believe me? Just like that?
Sure. Each of us has our own special gifts. Yeah, Apollo can tell when someone's lying. She can read feelings, and Phoenix just kind of just bluffs his way to victory.
It works.
Maya has the little thing to also tell if someone's lying, and then Phoenix uses bluffs and evidence to prove it. And he's like, I know you're lying. This piece of paper shows it's like, okay, shit, you're right. It's like, wow, that was a gumball wrapper.
Oh wait, are you talking about the Magatama?
Yeah.
Oh, the rock.
Yep.
Was it a crystal?
It was
I think it was
a
a rock.
yeah,
I
it's
think
like
it was a rock actually.
it's a little rock charm.
Oh yeah, Lena has a gift too. Her special sense of hearing.
Oh wait, I just realized she has you know what? If you really think about it, Phoenix has sight, Apollo has feel, and she has hearing.
So like, sight, touch, sound.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because technically with the Magatama, he could see the Cyclops. That's interesting.
Interesting.
Still, what do you think the mayor is lying about?
I don't know, but it's our job to find out. It's been a while since my bracelet last reacted like this. Let's see if I can still remember how to do this. First, I touch my bracelet. Why? Right. Now let's give this a whirl.
We gotta find that tail.
Yes, I remember this feeling of intense concentration. The ability to sense the smallest twitch, the slightest frown that no one else can see. Now, Mayor Tenma was lying somewhere in that statement he just made. When he lied, a certain habit made itself clear just now, just under his right eye. I just have to shift my viewpoint up and focus on that area. All right, I've got him now. His nervous tell should appear when he's trying to pull the wool over my eyes.
Oh, I see it. He's twitching his eye.
I've got to pore over every word he says and wait for it to appear. When it does, I'll perceive it.
There it is.
Gotcha!
He's lying about it being good for tourism.
Mr. Mayor, please, you can trust us with the truth.
The truth? I don't understand.
When you mentioned tourism, the bottom of your right eye started twitching.
What nonsense is this? So what if it did?
Please tell us more about your merger bid.
What more is there to tell?
Why were you really seeking to merge with Ninetails Vale?
I already told you. Tourism. The monster craze really revitalized the village, making it quite the prize.
You really don't trust us, do you?
What are you talking about? The village has been hot property ever since the monster craze started, has it not?
I think you've yet realized that what you're saying contradicts the facts. You say the monster craze really revitalized Ninetales Vale, so you felt it would be an attractive prize for tourism, but that would contradict this. Let's go through each of our evidence pieces. Check that newspaper real fast.
This one?
Mm-hmm. Maybe not.
You felt it would be attractive price for its tourism, but that would contradict this.
Wait, maybe it's... Because if the town merged, like, okay, because the wrestler's the only wrestler in that town. So if the town merged with Tenma Town, then this guy couldn't really wrestle under the... Maybe not? That's the only idea I've got. It has to do with the wrestling.
You felt it would be an attractive prize for its tourism. Oh, I get what you were saying. It was it kept, yeah, they were talking, you were on the right track. He was talking about how it kept beating everyone in like the mayor's town.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think he wanted to merge just so that he didn't have to, so he can have the amazing Ninetales in his town?
Take that!
The monster craze in Ninetales Vale is a very recent phenomenon. It was sparked when the amazing Ninetales rose up against the municipal merger. The village was practically a ghost town before then.
Arr!
So you see, you couldn't have possibly seen it as an attractive prize for its tourism. What's the real reason behind your push to merge Tenma Town with Ninetales Vale? Huh?
Well, Let's get to the truth.
Are you ready to tell me the truth now?
Honestly, I never wanted to pursue the merger in the first place. But I had no choice if I wanted to protect my darling little Jinsey.
Protect her from what?
I received a threat.
Oh, snap.
It said either I go through with the merger or my Jinsei dies.
Oh, snap! What?
How awful! Who would do such a thing? I don't know. But whoever blackmailed me must be connected to the murderer.
Wait, so you think the blackmailer and the killer could be one and the same?
Alderman Kuubi was immensely popular. So you have to ask, who would want him dead? The blackmailer who wanted the merger at all cost had all the motive in the world. But why go from blackmail to murder? The merger protest would have disappeared just because the Ottoman was killed.
Could it be? What if there was another reason for the murder?
Like what?
Maybe the blackmailer discovered Alderman Kyubi's secret. Or maybe the blackmailer discovered Alderman Kyubi's secret identity. And his secret identity was a threat to the blackmailer's merger scheme. Oh.
Oh, because the... What do secret identities have to do with anything, Apollo?
I have evidence revealing the Alderman's secret identity. Maybe it's time to use it. The mask.
The mask.
Mayor Tenma, please take a look at this if you would.
That's the amazing Ninetales mask. What is the meaning of this?
This mask was almost definitely at the crime scene. And there was some white hair inside.
White hair, you say?
There was but one person with white hair in the manor that day.
What are you saying?
You know which man I'm talking about, right? I'm talking about Rex Cuby, the amazing Ninetales himself.
No way! The Alderman was impossible! Wait, come to think of it, Alderman Karubi was a former pro wrestler. So the blackmailer turned killer when he discovered the Alderman's secret identity.
Didn't I just say that? But yeah, the amazing Ninetales was a threat to the blackmailer's scheme. He opposed the merger and as a result, single-handedly sparked the monster craze.
Even so, what was the mask doing at the crime scene?
There had been an event at the manor. And maybe Alderman Cuby had taken part in it, if you get my drift.
This is absurd!
Mr. Mayor, do you have proof of the threat that was made against you?
Yes, a blackmail letter. Unfortunately, it disappeared after the murder. I'd been carrying it around in my briefcase, but now it suddenly vanished.
So that's why the murderer attacked him as well.
Yeah, probably.
The blackmailer must have taken it with them after they killed the alderman. Well, at least we've clearly established the killer's motive. Mayor Tenma, visiting hours are over. Oh, that's the guard. Mayor Tenma, visiting hours are over.
It appears this meeting is adjourned. Apollo, do you really think the Tinnaman Toro that Jinx or a Jinsei saw is the killer?
I don't know. All I know is there's no such thing as monsters.
What about that newspaper article? Could the killer have purposely freed Tinnamataro to do their dirty work?
Oh, come on! There wasn't any Tenemataro to release in the first place!
Yes, but the only suspect the police have right now are the mayor and a yokai.
We'll probably be arguing whether there was a yokai involved in court tomorrow. I can already see that look of disbelief on the judge's face.
Cue the 30-minute discussion with the judge of what a yokai is. He's like, is this one of these Pikachus that I've been hearing about?
Is this some new yogurt brand?
Apollo, if you're going to be talking about the yogurt, you better bring some for court.
Well, Mr. Justice, have you brought some yogurt for court?
I got some Go-Gurt, Your Honor.
Continue.
Apollo, are you all right?
I'm fine. I'm fine. I'll think of something. I better, because I can't very well say a flying demon was the killer. At this point, the only thing I know for sure is tomorrow is going to be one doozy of a trial.
So we're just shy at the 3.5 hour mark. You want to
I
continue?
can keep going if you want to.
I'm down as well. Go to the first save point of the court case and roll with that. I want to see this black quill. April 18th, 9:15 a.m. District Court, Defendant's Lobby, number 3. Yo, this was the courtroom that was bombed, right?
I think that was the one next to it. Wait, hold on. Which number did it say?
Number 3.
I think it was number 4 that was bombed.
Oh, okay.
You okay, Athena? You've been really antsy ever since we got here.
I'm just excited. This is my first real court case after all.
Yeah, a real ball of excitement she is. I know just what she needs. Athena!
Eek! Did you ever learn about indoor and outdoor voices?
I'm just trying to show you the best way to revile your pre-trial jitters. Oh, relieve your pro-trial jitters.
By scaring the daylights out of me?
Yeah. No. I find that shouting, "I'm fine," in a loud voice really relieves stress.
Oh, is that why you were screaming that for 30 minutes last night?
Of course. I get noise complaints all the time. In fact, I think I might even be getting sued. But it works.
I'm fine.
It's part of my core to steel voice workout, and a must before every trial.
These two judges have like Raycons every time they see Apollo. They're like, oh shit, here we go. Noise canceling. You want me to shout? Here?
That's right. Here, I'll go first, and you try. I'm Apollo Justice, and I'm fine!
Is that what he's calling it? All right, I'm Athena Psyched. And I'm fine. I think that actually worked.
I thought it might help. Always works for me. An old friend of mine from junior high and I say it all the time.
I see. A proven remedy to calm the soul. I like it. Hey, how about we finish off with a race around the courthouse?
The point was to relieve stress, not get totally exhausted.
What's with all this racket, you two?
Mr. Wright. Just a little voice workout. Hey, what's with the suit?
I finally got paid, bitches. You're not getting a raise, Apollo.
Oh, this? I was thinking about getting my attorney's badge back. That's all.
Oh.
Hey.
There you go, Phoenix. He's no longer Hobo Right. Let's go.
Yay!
I kind of miss Hobo Right, though.
I don't. That's all? That's huge news. But why now?
I do like Hobo Right because of how jaded he was. He was just like, fuck you and your court. Here's this. Like he showed up.
I get the appeal, but I'll take regular Phoenix any day.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I love regular Phoenix, but there was something kind of charming to see, like normally put together, but kind of like stumbling his way through everything. Right, just kind of go through dark times, but find like adopt a daughter. You know, something about that's kind of charming. You know.
I have a feeling I'll be headed in the courtroom again sometime soon. But we can talk about that another time. No fair! Inquiring minds want to know! But, wow. so used to him in his usual laid-back clothes. That suit makes him look like $1 million.
It has always been a really nice suit.
Yeah, I agree. He's like one of the more well dressed up like protagonists.
By the way, have you heard about the prosecutor assigned to this case? Yeah, he's serving time, but before that, he was a prosecutor. He also uses psychology? That's right. I heard the rumors about how he was back before his conviction. Using the power of suggestion, he can make even the most stalwart defendants confess.
Oh, interesting.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Psychology in the courtroom. Been hearing a lot about that lately.
Could that have been why Phoenix tracked down Athena? He was worried about this new prosecutor?
Yes, probably.
Oh, okay. We'll probably get some more information on that at another time.
So he must be a pretty scary guy, considering he's a prison inmate and all. So they say. They also say he'll cut you down if you talk too much. Ah! I knew he was gonna be bad news!
It's probably just hyperbole.
At least, I hope for your sake. Wait! So is it true or not?
Jobu asks, would you ever cosplay as Phoenix if you had the chance?
Sure.
Let's just say you should be concise and choose your words carefully. If you'd like to keep that head of yours attached to the rest of your body, that is. Yikes! Better tone down my court of steel too.
He's like, I already missed Gavin.
So, are you all ready? It might be a good idea to check the court record again before stepping into the ring. Right, Mr. Wright. But I'm fine. I'll be watching from the gallery. Good luck. Thanks.
I can just imagine him throwing like paper airplanes, like, do this. Okay, let's do this.
The odds of pulling this off are ridiculously low. That's nothing new. Believe in our client. Seek the truth. That's all we can do. Hang in there, Mayor Tenma. Here comes justice.
Let's do this. I love meeting a new prosecutor. I love the prosecutors.
Let's see how this one fares up. Wait, hold on. That did say courtroom number. Oh! This is the one that was bombed.
Oh, shit.
The bombing didn't happen yet.
Yeah, it was several months, it said several months before.
Court is now in session for the trial of Damien Tenma.
Apollo Justice, defense team leader, is ready, Your Honor.
I know that big booming voice anywhere. As chipper as ever, eh, Mr. Justice? But who is the young lady next to you?
I'm Athena Sykes, Mr. Justice Junior Partner, and fresh out of law school.
Well now, full of beans too, eh? Excellent. Makes an old man feel young again.
You go, Judge.
Now for the prosecution.
Oh, cool. We don't have to. All right, not guilty.
Let's do it, Judge.
It appears the prosecution is not ready yet. Well, automatic not guilty.
Never fear, for I shall explain. It's just a minor procedural complication, Your Honor. The prosecutor for this case is being escorted from prison as we speak.
Prison? Oh, yes, of course. I almost forgot that he is currently serving time.
Yup, Prosecutor Blackwell's an inmate.
Oh.
Whoa.
But even a convicted murderer still got a job to do and duties to perform.
He's so fucking edgy and I love it.
I'm here to prosecute. Wow.
Damn. He's like Shadow the Hedgehog if he was a human. What the fuck?
Do you want me to take him since I can do a shadow voice, or?
I'll take him just because you have Apollo and the judge.
Okay.
Who is that with his back to us over there?
That's him. I'm sure of it. Prosecutor Blackquill.
Ahem. Is the prosecution ready?
Enough jabbering. Get on with it already.
Ooh, not bad.
Ah, of course. Forgive me.
Why are all the people related to this case so scary?
Very well. Prosecutor Blackquill, your opening statement, if you please. Oh. Ah! What's the matter?
Must we continue to fritter away time like this? It is all right there in the, it's all right there in the indictment. An opening statement would be pointless.
Pointless? Oh, well.
Looks like the cat, or in this case, the prosecutor, has the judge's tongue.
But we need an opening statement as for an overview of the case at hand.
We have a schedule.
We do things by the book.
I stab the book.
I burn the book. Well then, your baldness. If it's so very important, why don't you do the honors?
Who? Me?
There's a term for people who whine and fuss about how they need silly, useless things. And then, then decide they no longer want them once it's theirs. A selfish old fool.
Huh?
Mediocre? Selfish?
Shut your mouth, you mediocre, balding.
Mediocre, balding, gavel smashing fool.
Shut your mouth, you mediocre, gavel smashing fool.
Mediocre?
I love his theme too.
Actually. Interesting.
Wait, was that the prosecution's opening statement? Oh, dotars such as you are a plague upon the young. He said, okay, dotards?
Dottards.
Dotards. Oh, daughters such as you are a plague upon the young. Okay, boomer. I pity your poor grandchildren. Or is it great-grandchildren?
All these years, I thought the opening statement was a prosecutor's job. But I suppose I could give it a try. Might be a nice change of pace.
There you go, Judge.
What? He actually fell for that?
That must have been the power of suggestion Mr. Wright was talking about.
Ahem. The opening statement, huh?
He's like planting the seeds of a thought into someone's mind and then making it sound like it came, the other person came to that thought.
Oh.
That's scary.
Oh my, yeah, that's horrifying. Let's see here. The victim was Warren Rex Cuby, Alderman of Nine Tails Vale. And the defendant, Damien Tenma, Mayor of Tenma Town, is accused of his murder.
And why, pray tell, was the mayor arrested?
His prints were on the murder weapon. Plus, he had a motive. The elimination of the biggest roadblock to the municipal merger. The caretaker and secretary, other potential suspects, both have alibis. And his daughter, who was also in the vicinity at the time of the incident, has no motive.
So, in a nutshell,
I have to say the charges against the defendant are incontrovertible.
bravo, your baldness. Your years of experience shine bright like your head.
Flattery will get you everywhere.
He's playing Simon Says with the judge!
Moving right along now, let's hear from our first witness for today, Detective Fulbright. Oh boy. Witness, please state your name and occupation.
I am detective signed to this case, Bobby Fulbright. Oh, and I'll also be keeping tabs on old Black Quill here.
I also heard you would provide protection if it ever came to that.
I so want to see those two fight. I so want to see it.
I would not mind seeing it.
I could so see a Fulbright actually being like bad to the bone. And like actually putting him in his place. If push came to shove. It would seem that I have been sorely underestimated.
Wait, who's protecting who from what?
Still, I truly believe anyone could turn their life around. Fulbright, save your platitude for funerals. Get on with your statement. Ha ha ha! That's the spirit! Justice must be swift and true! I see it in your eyes! There is hope for your rehabilitation and return to society! I will never give up on you, skunk man! Prosecutor Blackquill doesn't seem to intimidate Detective Fulbright. Fulbright just so... You know, he has like one brain cell going on in there. It just cannot be intimidated.
You know what it is? Like, he's the only guy stupid enough to not be scared of Black Quill. So we gotta put him on the job. There's no other choice.
And you know what? Blackquill like tries, but at the same time, he just kind of respects Fulbright just because of how stupid he is. Like the Jedi mind tricks just do not work on him. So he's just like, okay, yeah, sure, Fulbright, you can do whatever.
Well, you know what they say. Ignorance is bliss.
Oh, so that's why Detective Fulbright was assigned to Blackquill. He's so oblivious. We called it out before the game even did it. What is chat talking about? I love Fulbright. He's so silly.
He's something.
Y'all hate whimsy. A man with whimsy. That is Fulbright. You got it. Oh, did I skip your thing?
Yeah.
Now, let's have your first statement, Detective Fulbright.
You got it. But first, I like to say to the defense that justice will ultimately prevail.
Oh, he has legs.
Oh,
This model has legs.
Oh, it does have legs.
Unlike that cop.
It got blew up in the war. That's why he's a diffuser. We gave him lore. Alderman Karubi was murdered with a spear that had been on the wall. The fingerprints of the defendant, Damien Tinman, were found on the murder weapon. At the time, Alderman Karubi was asleep from a drug he unwittingly ingested. Mayor Tinman attacked his helpless victim, impaling him like a human shish kebab. But sudden pain jolted the victim awake, and he grabbed a statue and struck back.
Alderman QB had been slipped some kind of sleep-inducing drug.
But the mayor said he was drugged. That's right. The accused was scared because the alderman was a former pro wrestler. So he slipped him a drug to make sure he'd be out cold and defenseless. Here's the autopsy report to prove it. Around 3:20 p.m.
And the victim managed to attack his attacker, despite being impaled by a spear?
He just built different, Your Honor.
That sounds almost superhuman. Is it even possible?
Well, he was a former pro wrestler after all. That spear was probably nothing more than a mosquito bite to him. A mosquito bite that took out all of his blood and caused a long, prolonged, painful death. But mosquito bite!
That's a big mosquito.
Skull Island level mosquito.
Objection!
Not so fast. Don't try and brush it off by saying the alderman had been a pro wrestler. Do you really expect us to believe he could fight back after being skewered by a spear?
Yes. Never heard of the incredible feat of which man is capable of in a pinch, have you? Like the samurai of yore, wrestlers can battle through intense pain. It sharpens their senses. I used to talk about it with a former wrestler I met in the clink.
I don't know. It sounds a little far-fetched.
Does it now? Then perhaps we should test the theory on you with the edge of my blade.
I didn't sign up for this!
Oh, that's cool. He still does the samurai with his shackles. That's so cool.
That's something.
And so your life is spared. For now.
Please let those shackles be made of titanium. I don't want to die.
Ha-ha! My investigations are as thorough as my foolproof, as thorough as they are foolproof, or my name isn't Fulbright. I vow to resign immediately if I ever make a false arrest. The accused prints were on the weapon, and he's the one person without an alibi. Quite decisive evidence. Wouldn't you agree, your baldness?
The defendant is sounding guiltier by the minute.
He has the judge leaning towards a guilty verdict, and the trial's just barely begun. Wasn't there supposed to be a jury in these things now?
What's more, a curious rumor about the accused is making the rounds. They say he seeks the merger for the purposes of freeing Tenma Toro from his imprisonment. Truth be told, I could think of no real reason to show interest in such backwards burg. Perhaps he's a complete nutter and really does seek to release an imaginary demon. Either way, he is raving mad and more than capable of murdering the alderman.
I heard he was going to a blood drive, but it... Wait, what?
Instead of making a deposit, he wanted a withdrawal.
Oh, wow. Order! There will be no gossiping in my court.
Your baldness. Please take a gander at those charms plastered across his cranium. I hear they're meant to keep him safe from possession by the demon Tematara. Then again, perhaps he's already under the demon's spell. Behold! The lunatic appears poised to lunge at you at any moment.
Hold it!
The rumors and quirks of Mayor Tenma have no relevance to this case. Besides, those charms on his heads, they're just a fashion statement. I think.
Come to think of it, such things don't seem relevant to the case, do they?
Oh, we broke a judge out of his spell.
Hooray!
The prosecution will refrain from dragging our client's reputation through the mud. Oh, what a dreadfully fearsome lass we have here.
Thanks for that lifeline, Athena.
Careful, Apollo! He has the judge dancing in the palm of his hand! The power of suggestion is one of the more powerful tools in Simon Blackwell's arsenal. He's trying to manipulate everyone's impression to suit his objectives.
This guy really is bad news.
In any case, it seems the victim did manage to defend himself, despite being impaled. What sort of weapon did he use against his attacker?
None of this statue right here.
It appears to be a statue of two strange creatures locked in battle.
This is what we call a Pokemon fight, Your Honor. Two yokais, to be exact. On one side is the nine-tailed fox, and on the other, Temataru. Quite interesting if you think about it. It's as though this very case was were rendered in art. The mayor's blood was found on it, but no prints could be lifted. Good to know.
Mr. Justice, you may proceed with your cross-examination.
Hold it! So, those weapons on the wall of the Fox Chamber, I presume those are real? Don't you think keeping real weapons around like that is rather dangerous?
No matter what he's collecting, the Alderman insisted it be the real deal. For instance, he had a real demon's club in his possession. Apparently, one of his ancestors claimed it after defeating a demon in battle.
What? This has gotta be an old wives' tale!
The Alderman had pure, unadulterated justice flowing in his veins. Whatever he did it right. We've lost a real champion of justice in his death.
Wow.
Humph. Nothing but claptraps and balderdash, if you ask me. Now stop your bleeding and tell us about the weapon. Your wish is my command. Down on the murder weapon. Let's take a look here.
It doesn't make sense if you think about it. Prince could easily be wiped off.
You have a point there. I'd venture to say he did not wipe off the prince because he could not.
What do you mean?
Looks like he wants you to figure it out. Well, don't just stand there. Show him who's boss.
I'm totally lost. So why don't you just tell me the answer already?
Wow.
I don't think he saw that plea for help. You feeling all right, kid? Running a fever, perhaps?
I wish Trials came with a reset button.
Oh, hey, Sapphire, how you doing?
Well, the specifics may yet come to light. Please proceed, Detective Fulbright.
At the time, he was asleep from a drug he unwillingly... Actually, you know what? Let's take a look at the...
The autopsy?
Let's take a look here. Oh, yeah, there is T right there. Okay, let's press a little bit more.
Come to think of it, a cup of coffee was found on the floor.
Was the sedative in his coffee? That would be interesting. Coffee drugged with sleeping medicine? How would those two fight it out?
The caffeine and the melatonin just fighting it out. Just duking it out. Bingo! We found traces of sleeping agent all over the inside of the cup. And that is why he was out cold. That is until he leapt to his feet upon being impaled by the mayor.
What an awful way to wake up.
It's called waking up on a Monday, Apollo. You're not legit being stabbed, but it feels that way. Rather stimulating eye-opener, if you ask me. We call that the good old prison alarm clock. Stabbed a man 15 times with a shank made from a rubber band and a plastic toothpick. I too would have risen to the attack, for to die in battle is the samurai way. My man thinks that he's like Japanese. He's from like Ohio. He grew up in Cleveland, Ohio, and he thinks he has like some sort of Japanese blood in him. But he's like from Ireland. Like his entire family line is from Ireland, but he just is gaslighting himself into thinking he was a samurai at one time in his life. That's the impression I got from Black Will. Paradise awaits fallen heroes, but that hole in his stomach would make eating a challenge. Prosecutor Blackwell, please! Those morbid jokes of yours have no place in this court! Says the jester to the detective's guise. Moving right along. Oh, Blackwell is British? Even better.
Hold it!
So the alderman was drugged because he was really strong?
Did you see those rock-hard muscles of his? I'm surprised the spear even managed to pierce that armor like musketeer. I admit, I'm completely jealous of that righteous body of his. Ha ha ha!
Well, he did look pretty buff, even in that suit he had on.
Quite a difference when you compare with a yellow belly like you.
Yellow belly? Who even says that anymore?
We say that at the yard. Yeah, and the color's all wrong too. Oh, I know. How about a squishy red tomato?
I move to strike both of your comments from the record.
Mr. Justice's character is not the issue here. Now let's get back to what happened after the far more muscular alderman was impaled.
Even the judge is joining in. Yes, well, your average person would likely have died on the spot. You know what? We haven't even taken a look at the autopsy report. around 3:20. Victim had a drug-induced slumber. The only thing is, didn't we see the bludgeoning tool right here?
It was to his right arm, yeah, on the floor.
If he was stabbed like this, how did he bludgeon him? I'm gonna press just in case we get like another statement.
Hold it!
Mm-hmm. Could he really have attacked his attacker after being impaled with a huge spear?
Absolutely! After all, he was once a pro wrestler. The injustice of being drugged, then speared, was answered with a righteous counterattack.
But does being a former pro wrestler make him superhuman?
Absolutely! After all, he was one of the good guys, like a superhero on the side of justice. Even though he was retired, he could still don his superhero guise in the times of need.
Objection!
You need to lay off the comic books, detective. We're talking about real life here.
Setting aside the half-wit's flight of fancy, the fact is this. The court ordered a post-mortem concluded the victim moved after his skewering.
So he found the strength to somehow attack his attacker. Huh.
Detective Fulbright's testimony sounds airtight. No wonder he's so confident.
No, he only thinks it's airtight. It's up to us to poke some holes in it. That part about the alderman fighting back sounds like a big hole waiting to be poked.
Okay.
All right, so we know what the game wants us to pursue. The fighting back. I think it was the last statement?
Yep. Jolted the victim awake, and he grabbed the statue and encountered. Only thing I could think of is maybe like throwing it. That's the only thing. Although they're probably saying that he was like standing right here, stab. Let's take a look.
It seems more like he got stabbed and then immediately fell on the table. That photo does seem like a good idea.
Mare's blood was found on it, but no prints could be left. Oh wait. No prints. The mayor,
oh, fair.
Yeah, there's no gloves on it, and he was awoken right by the police being arrested. So okay. I think we present this.
Okay, let's give it a try. Maybe at the previous statement, number 4, because I think that one talked about fingerprints. Or did one of these?
He grabbed the statue and struck back.
Okay, we can try.
And then it says right here, there's no fingerprints. It had the mayor's blood on it, but no fingerprints.
Mm-hmm.
Objection!
Nice. Did the alderman really strike the mayor?
What? Are you questioning my sense of justice? Not
Maybe.
Cool, bro.
Your so-called justice needs to find itself a pair of legs to stand on. You claim the alderman struck back after the mayor put a spear through him. But the statue he supposedly used to defend himself creates a major hole in your theory.
It would appear that the defense has a counter-argument. Very well. Let's hear what the defense thinks is odd about the detective's statue.
There you go. There are no fingerprints. There are no fingerprints on this supposedly crucial piece of evidence. And if you look at the crime scene photo, you'll notice the alderman isn't wearing gloves.
Yes, I believe he is quite gloveless indeed.
If he touched the statue with his bare hands, he should have left some fingerprints. Detective Fulbright, you did take that into account during your investigation, didn't you?
Ah! This can't be happening! Did I arrest the wrong man? Gets one counter argument, just starts losing his shit. You did it, Apollo! You knocked Detective Fulbright off his high horse!
You ever see that movie Ratatouille?
Yes.
It's like that chef at the beginning gets criticized once, dies.
Fulbright. Hey, I love your detective work. However, something's weird about point A to point B. How did it get there? Oh my gosh, did I arrest the wrong person? No, he did it. He said he did. We just need to make sure everything's good to go. Are you sure you got everything right?
Well, did I read that?
I thought you did.
Well, it's just 1 point in our favor.
Who do you suppose clubbed the mayor if it wasn't Alderman?
Well, if it wasn't the alderman.
I know where this is going. The Scooby-Doo villain guy dressed up as a crow man.
That means someone else must have clubbed the mayor.
You mean there was a third party there in the Fox chamber?
The guy who's always with the mayor. Didn't he say that?
Who, the
homosexual? I don't know a nice way to describe him.
You know, that is the PG way of saying it.
Tell me I'm wrong.
I did call him if Joker was a femboy, so fair enough. I think yours is a way nicer way of saying it.
There does seem to be a hole in the prosecution's argument. Prosecutor Blackquill, do you care to respond to the defense's assertion?
The least you could do is look at me while being dismissive.
Your mind is as dull as an unhoned blade. Justice Dono.
Justice Dono? He's been watching way too many samurai flicks.
It will take far more than that to cut down Simon Blackquill. A whelp such as you has no hope against my superior swordsmanship.
This is a trial, not a sword fight, Prosecutor Blackquill.
Humph. There is a perfectly good explanation for the lack of prints on the statue. You might recall that blood-stained cloth found at the scene of the crime. Well, it just so happened that the blood was the mayor's.
Ooh. So, what are you getting at?
Hone your mind, boy. Why was there blood on that cloth? Solve that riddle, and you shall see that the hole you thought you found is but an illusion.
Now let's see. How was that cloth used? To wrap the statue?
Oh, to wrap the statue. Wait. How would that work? Because there's still blood on that statue.
Blood soaked through?
Maybe? Let's just go with this.
Maybe Alderman wrapped the statue in cloth? In short, he wasn't touching the statue directly when he used it to strike back at the mayor.
Ah!
Precisely. Bully for you, boy.
It was nothing.
Apollo, don't let him start manipulating you too. You just closed the hole for the prosecution.
I did?
Ah! I did!
Right. That a statue wrapped in a cloth would leave no fingerprints is as plain as day. But this also proves there's no hole in our theory of Alderman striking back.
Oops.
Ah!
It's updated. Now do you see how dull your mind is?
I'll make sure to sharpen it next time.
A particularly frightened inmate once told me that. He always tenderly honed his blade before he went to work, like the samurai of yore.
Samurai? Sounds more like a homicidal maniac to me.
Actually, he was working in the prison kitchen at the time. Well, that explains it.
Wait, so the inmate was murdering, was a murdering samurai prison chef?
It would seem the victim and his killer were the only ones there after all.
I was kind of attached to that hole. Now what?
Apollo, I just thought of something. If they didn't find anyone's fingerprints on the statue, who's to say someone other than the alderman didn't hit the mayor with it?
Why didn't I think of that? Anyone could have not left prints on it.
Humph. Then who, pray tell, struck the mayor with the statue? Please illuminate us with your wisdom, young lady. There's only one answer. The real killer. Prove the existence of this real killer, then. What evidence have you? Oh, I'll give you evidence, all right. She's about to murder him. About to smack the silly out of him.
Athena, are you sure about this?
To borrow your words, Apollo, I'm fine. Take a look at this. Black feathers and tracks, allegedly from a yokai, were found at the scene. I believe they're from the third party who struck the mayor with the statue.
Is the defense actually suggesting some sort of monster killed that alderman?
You are correct, Your Honor. I need some ibuprofen.
It's always these two. Why is it always right and justice?
Just the other day, I had a nice, easy case. Open and shut. Defense did a good job, but they didn't say a monster killed anyone. That's exactly what I'm suggesting. As I drop this sick beat.
Objection!
No, Athena, you just lost what little credibility we had left.
Athena, your hot beats are crap, dude. Ah! Sorry. Guess I got carried away.
Mr. Justice, we've no time to deal with objections between members of the defense.
Sorry, Your Honor. It's just this kid's still, well, a kid.
Ouch. You meanie! I'm reporting this to Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright, like, keep it up. This is hilarious.
You just hear Phoenix laughing in the background. It's like, oh, this guy's totally screwed, but you guys are a riot. Keep going.
This is funny.
So
I I imagine he might still have a little bit of his jadedness left in him, so I don't know, he could probably do something like that.
Yeah.
So, is this court to believe the feathers and tracks are from a yokai, as you put it?
No, Your Honor. I believe they are a fabrication. The real killer wants us to believe some sort of monster murdered Alderman.
Interesting. And why do you suppose the killer would do that?
Why indeed?
Mr. Justice, you seem as new to this as your partner is.
Ouch! This I'm not reporting to Mr. Wright.
I'm writing this down. Hoy, Fulbright! Explain to his baldness what the brats are missing. You know, the who and why behind those feathers and tracks.
What? You mean you can explain all that?
I love that face.
It looks anatomically painful.
It does. Ha ha ha! Our investigation prowess is without equal.
I'm starting to think I chose the wrong profession.
Very well. Let's hear about these so-called yokai feathers and tracks.
This entire case centers on one man's attempt to crush opposition to the
Municipal.
municipal merger. Mayor Tinema panicked when the amazing Ninetails helped embolden the protesters. So he stoked the villagers' fears by fabricating a monster. The strange feathers and tracks he planted made it look like a yokai was the killer.
Those feathers and tracks stoked the villagers' fears?
Absolutely! He knew exactly how to prey on the superstitious minds. Those feathers only gave weight to the idea that the alderman was slayed by a demon. The accused demon, Tematora, that is.
Tenma who?
Tematora, the legendary demon locked away in the village's forbidden chamber. From a young age, the villagers were taught to fear the great black-feathered demon, and thus they were blinded to other, more plausible explanation.
Hold it! Hold on for a second. Before we start letting our imaginations run wild, isn't there someone else that could be considered a suspect?
Mr. Justice, please explain yourself.
On the day of the incident, there was a special event held at QB Manor. And part of this event, there was someone dressed in the likeness of Tenmataro. Obviously, this person is a much more likely suspect than any legendary demon.
Objection!
He is straight up British, oh my gosh. Dullard, you are playing right into the killer's mind games.
What?
Listen here, the feathers and tracks were merely red herrings. The villagers believed the murderer to be the work of the real Tematora. However, the police believe that the person in the Tematora suit is the killer.
Ah!
The defendant sought to sow this confusion in order to deflect blame away from himself. However, he was knocked unconscious by the alderman. And thus our mentally deficient mayor was caught red-handed at the scene of the crime.
Objection!
Do you honestly believe Mayor Tenma would do something so stupid?
Objection!
Yes. The evidence speaks for itself. Fulbright. Right. It was the mayor's last-ditch effort to stop the opposition before things got crazy. The Amazing Ninetales was fueled both by yokai craze and the anti-merger movement. Plus, he's one of the better-known masked wrestlers and the hometown favorite. That's why the mayor panicked and set out on the path of injustice.
Do the people of Ninetales Val really believe a yokai is behind the crime?
Yokai sightings are an everyday event there, so I wouldn't be surprised if they did.
I must say, crime that preys upon innocent, impressionable minds.
Just so. A practically silver-tongued inmate once had the following words for me. The innocent of hearts are the easiest prey.
Dang. You don't say. Was this inmate a con artist?
It was something worse, wasn't it?
No. He was framed for the murder of his beloved. I actually felt sorry for the poor chap.
Wait, so he wasn't the predator, but rather the prey?
Yes, well. Now then, the defense may proceed with their cross-examination.
Feathers and tracks.
Hold it!
Detective Fulbright, is the anti-merger movement really that strong?
Oh, absolutely! They parade around in yokai costumes shouting, "Down with Mayor Tenema!" And just the other day, they stormed Tenema City Hall, claiming it to be a den of vipers. But when the accused showed his face, the angry mob scattered like leaves upon an autumn wind. For you see, lowly yokai are no match for Tamatora, the dark lord of their kind. Wait, so the villagers scared of Mayor Tenema or Tenematoro? I'm confused.
I think he means Mayor Tenema. It's easy to get the wrong impression about the guy.
Detective Fulbright, why do you suppose the defendant would commit such an act?
Starting to notice a pattern. The first case, there was some background information about some kind of movement to stop bad charges. Now there's motivation in some kind of movement to stop the merger of a town. Seems like some kind of organized events are starting to become like the themes here.
Maybe.
Let's see what the third case brings about first. But for now, the Amazing Ninetales. No one knows his true identity, right?
That's right. And he was a lone wolf, or in other words, he didn't belong to a wrestling federation. He appeared like a shooting star, defeating one Tenema Town wrestler after another. And before anyone knew it, he was champion. Like the samurai of yore, surrounded thick with enemies, he cut them down one by one. He was a complete and utter loss of face for Tenema Town Pro Wrestling. He was amazing! If ever there was a real superhero, it would be him! I dream of becoming a true champion of justice like him someday. I bet Detective Fulbright would be a great pro wrestler. He would even team up with Prosecutor Blackwell.
A police detective and a prisoner in chains? You know, I think people would actually say to pee that. Or I think people would actually pay to see that. I know I would.
They're gonna get banned because Blackwell's gonna kill somebody in the ring on his first day.
You know what I just realized? Fulbright kind of has like this whole pure justice and kind of like idolizing like superheroes and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think the choice of making his tie blue and his shirt red was a coincidence. Because it kind of gives like a Spider-Man and Superman vibe, you know?
Maybe.
So you do understand the greatness that is the amazing Ninetales.
He's even kind of wearing red behind his coat sleeves.
Yeah. It kind of is like he's ready to do like the Clark Kent thing, you know, like taking off the overshirt, you know?
Possibly. I mean, it could just be he's wearing long sleeves.
Yeah, true. Stoke the villagers' fear by fabricating a monster.
Hold it!
Did the murder and yokai evidence really stoke the villagers' fear?
Absolutely! It had an immediate effect. The presumed return of the dreaded Tematoro has them shaking in their boots.
Oh my. Is it really that bad?
That superstitious lot. It's as if Jack the Ripper has been set loose in their village. The mere thought of that demon lurking about is enough to spark a mass exodus.
I see. That's a very persuasive argument.
The mere thought of his honor buying into Simon the Psycho Slasher's words makes me want to spark my own exodus out of the courtroom right about now.
So you see, there can only be one reason why anyone would plant those feathers and tracks. It looked like a yokai was the killer, but how?
Hold it!
Something's fishy about that part. If I had to guess.
But it doesn't add up. If what you say is true, why top it off with murder?
What do you mean?
You claim that our client planted the yokai evidence to stoke the villagers' fear. If so, then why not stop there? Why murder Alderman QB?
Excellent point.
It is, isn't it? So, Your Honor agrees there was no reason for murder, correct?
Objection!
Perhaps the killing was on the spur was on the spur of the moment.
You're saying it wasn't premeditated?
From the onset, I had no intentions of paying heed to any of your babble. However, the fact is, the mayor made a startling discovery.
A startling discovery? Why don't I like the sound of that?
Alderman Karubi's secret identity. Apollo, I think Prosecutor Blackwell has figured out the Alderman's secret identity. But even if he has, why would it be a motive for the mayor to commit murder?
This is not good!
This patch of fur was discovered at the crime scene. It's from the mask worn by the amazing Ninetales. Therefore, we can conclude that this mask was at the crime scene.
Oh my. But why would it have been there?
The victim was a former pro wrestler and a member of the anti-merger movement. Need I say more?
Well, could it really be?
Your baldness has had an epiphany, I see. Our victim, Rex Karubi, was the amazing Ninetales. And the mayor's discovery of this fact was his motive for murder.
No!
My gosh, Blackwell's like playing as if he's the protagonist playing through this game. Like doing all the deductions.
Order! Order! What a shocking development. A motive clearer than crystal clear.
What do we do now, Apollo?
Beg for a plea deal.
I didn't think they'd tie the alderman's secret identity to the mayor's motive for murder.
At last, we reached my real point. Why did the alderman have to forge a secret identity? Does it not pique your interest, your boldness?
I admit it does. It is odd that he had to create this other persona. Just to secretly participate in the anti-merger movement.
Very astute of you, your boldness. Right. Right. Now take a look at this. The the blackmail letter.
What the hell? Oh, crap, he found it!
If you value your dearest's life, you will merge Ninetail Vale with Tematown. This blackmail letter was found in Alderman Karubi's pocket.
What?
At present, the Alderman's wife is in the hospital. And that letter is clear evidence the mayor was blackmailing him by threatening her life. Wait, didn't the blackmail letter sent to Mayor Teneman go missing? Right after the alderman's murder?
You think maybe the killer took the letter from the mayor after the... Or wait, maybe he's like, you think maybe the killer took the letter from the mayor after the murder? And planted it in the alderman's pocket?
It's possible. And we don't have any proof that that's what happened.
Talk about being up the creek without a paddle.
Oh, snap.
We're in trouble.
Mayor Teneman would have made a clear getaway if he'd just left after planning the yokai things. But he was knocked out cold by his sudden decision to kill the amazing Ninetales.
So, it was the amazing Ninetales counterattack that brought the entire crime to light.
Wait a sec. Fulbright's claiming that the mayor killed Alderman after planting the yokai evidence. And that the mayor was knocked out cold immediately after that? Detective Fulbright, please add your previous statement to your testimony.
Oh, thank you so much, Brooksville. And to answer your question, Undead, yes, we are still streaming. Yeah, Ace Attorney is a lot of fun. We just we just like to play.
Actually, we're not streaming at all. This is two AI voices you're listening to right now.
We're all just figments of your imagination. Every single one of us.
Zeke and I went to go get Buffalo Wild Wings out like a while ago. We just kind of let the AIs take over.
First off, that sounds really, really freaking good. I want some wings now. Second off, Undead. We're not here, dude. We're all here. It's time to let go. You're forgiven. Okay, Mayor Teneman killed the sleeping alderman after planting the feathers and tracks. Oh, I think I get what's going on here.
We got to use evidence to prove he was unconscious. I guess that would work.
Okay, Mayor Teneman killed the sleeping alderman after planting the feathers and tracks. Yeah, why are there no blood on the feathers? The feathers look like they're on top of the blood.
Hey, good point.
Objection!
Detective Fulbright, your sense of justice is anything but fair!
What's this? You dare question my justice again?
Yes, and I'm going to prove it to you. Take a look at this photo.
This is the crime scene photo. And just what does this prove?
It proves when the feathers and tracks were planted.
But I already told you, they were planted before the murder. The defendant planted the yokai evidence, then was knocked out while killing his victim.
But that would be impossible. If you look right here, it's clear the feathers and tracks were left at the scene.
What proves the items were only there after the crime scene? Let's see if it holds any water.
Take that!
Aren't you just pointing to the yokai feathers and tracks, Mr. Justice?
Yes. See how the feathers are on top of the blood and the tracks were made of blood? Or tracks were made in blood? In other words, the yokai evidence could have only resulted after the murder.
Then the mayor must have planted the evidence after killing Alderman.
But you said it yourself. The mayor had been knocked unconscious thereafter. There would have been no time for him to plant any evidence at all. Therefore, there must have been someone else behind the mayor and the alderman at the crime scene.
Ah! There must be some mistake!
Order! Order!
Yo, we got an animation of the judge.
That's the first in ever, I think.
Right? All we see is just like face changes. Well, where's your evidence? You can't possibly have any, can you? Ha 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 ha!
Evidence? Oh, I have evidence. In fact, I have an eyewitness's testimony for you.
You do? But how? Can I have a... Would it be okay if we share justice? Was my vaulted sense of justice really just half-baked? He's taking
this really... Oh, sorry.
He's taking this really hard.
Mr. Justice. What is this testimony regarding a third party that you claim to have?
I have it right here, Your Honor. It's the sworn testimony of Mr. Tene's daughter. Of Mr. Tenma's daughter. The witness, Jinsei Tenma, saw a yokai in the hallway after stumbling upon the scene. It was the demon Tenma Taro. He's the source of those feathers and tracks.
Damn, bro, you got the whole squad laughing.
Will somebody please say something?
The defense will explain to the court exactly what he means.
You dare mock this court and justice itself? You're unfit to bear your name, boy! Your baldness. It appears our defense attorney is delirious from exhaustion.
Hold it!
Apollo! Think of something! Quick! Before you're held in contempt of court!
What do you think I'm trying to do? Before you decide whether I should step down, please hear me out.
Very well, Mr. Justice. I'm all ears. But you had better explain yourself well. What was this yokai you were talking about?
It's all in this statement here. Jinshi Tenma asserts that she saw Tenma Taro. After she discovered the crime scene and called the police, she came around the corner in the hall. It was around here. That she saw Tenma Taro fleeing toward the foyer. The defense asserts that whoever was impersonating this monster is the one who left those feathers and tracks behind, intentionally or otherwise.
What?
How incredibly unjust! Why haven't I heard about this before?
The defense just proved there was someone else there!
So the mayor wasn't the killer?
What was it? Was it all a setup?
Apollo, the momentum has shifted in our favor! It's rare to get like a heavy rank bout in the second case like this. Like normally it doesn't shift this much.
Good. Now let's keep it that way.
Objection!
Oh, raining on the parade.
That was short-lived.
Humph. Little do you realize that though you are in the midst of a fray, your sword is broken.
My sword? I didn't know I had one to break. Are you implying there's a problem with my claim?
Consider this. If that yokai impersonator had indeed fled towards the foyer, that fool and that fop would have seen him.
Fool and fop? Oh. You mean Flinch and LaBelle? Or Filch. You mean Filch and LaBelle. Now that you mention it.
Both Phineas Flitch and Florent LaBelle were at the foyer at the time. But they haven't stated that they saw a yokai, have they? Do you ever consider that yokai was but a figment of a scared little girl's imagination?
Why didn't those two see Tenma Taro impersonator pass by?
Because of the pay-per-view event at 3 p.m. Why don't we ask them ourselves?
I was just about to say that myself. No, really, I was. The defense would like to call Mr. Phineas Filch, caretaker of QB Manor, to the stand. I just know he must have seen something.
I suppose we can't ignore the fact that the little girl believes she saw a monster. I trust you have no objections to Mr. Justice's request, Prosecutor Black Quill. I understand that Mr. Filch is enjoying a nap out in the lobby.
I knew that Tanuki was a rare find. But when we captured him, I didn't think he'd end up as a witness. Do with him as you will.
Did he just say captured? No, wait. I don't want to know.
He legit just captured dude.
Very well then. Bailiff, please go wake up Mr. Filch, and escort him to the witness stand. Will the witness state his name and occupation, please?
The name's Filch. Phineas Filch, caretaker of QB Manor. Oh, and this is for you, your lordship. just a little something I thought you might like.
Oh my gosh, he stole the shoes again.
Again. Oh, man.
Oh my, what a fabulous pair of shoes. And Your Honor will do just fine, Mr. Filch.
It's those shoes again.
Don't they belong to Detective Fulbright?
Don't tell me Filch stole them again.
They're all yours, your honorship, sir.
What? But they seem awfully expensive.
Yep, too expensive for me. But I reckon they'd be perfect for someone like you, for someone like your honorship.
It's a kind gesture, but legal ethics dictate that I cannot accept such gifts.
Aw, ethics schmethics. Just take them if you want them. Polished them up real nice for you, too.
I'm sorry about the shoes, Mr. Filch, but I will accept your testimony. The court would like to hear whether you saw Tenmataro in the foyer after the murder.
Witness testimony. Guarding the foyer.
At the time of the murder, I was on guard duty in the foyer, just like Mr. Cubey asked. I was making sure no one, fair, foul, fishy, or otherwise, could get to our guest. I was still in my office, keeping a good watch when the murder happened after 3 p.m.
Okay, well, that's immediately where we present evidence.
Yep.
But I didn't see nothing out of the ordinary, no siree.
That yokai you keep jabbering on about was but a phantom of a little girl's dreams.
So, you're telling this court you never saw anyone dressed up like Tenmataro?
Yep, was guarding the whole time. That's the truth. The holy truth and nutter butter the truth.
He's like, I think he mistook the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
And Tenmataro? Do you really believe in all that yokai mumbo jumbo, do you? Or you don't really believe that stuff? I certainly don't.
There's a lie.
My bracelet. It's...
Something the matter, Apollo?
My bracelet keeps squeezing my arm.
Really? So you think Mr. Filch has been lying to us?
I wouldn't rule it out. Now, I could just zero in on Attell. Some sort of nervous habit.
What in the hell?
What the hell? What in the... A hawk? What's a hawk doing here?
Just a fucking hawk jump scare. Oh, of course it's his. Allow me to introduce my trusty cohort, Taka. He seems to take quite a liking to the courthouse. Made it his new home, in fact.
He doesn't live with you? You know, in jail? Who's ever heard of a courthouse bird?
Taka simply loathes trickery and fraud. And that queer power of yours seemed to have offended my dear bosom buzzard.
This isn't some sort of trick or... I won't be able to spot squat like this!
Oh, it's preventing us from using any of our little abilities.
What the heck's going on around here? Run for the hills!
The judge is like, if I had a nickel for every time a bird popped up in my court, I would have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's surprising it's happened twice.
No pets or other animals allowed in the courtroom.
Okay, he looks quite polite, so I'll make a exception for him.
If he poops, I swear someone's gonna get the death penalty.
We're about to have fried chicken up in here if he poops.
Ah! Somebody help!
Oh, he's merely having a bit of a sport. He won't harm you, save when truly famished.
In that case, Prosecutor Blackquill, you will ensure your feathered friend is properly fed.
The bird. Oh my god, I love it. Looks like we had to do this the old-fashioned way.
We'll be fine, I think. If there was someone dressed as Tenmataro there, Filch should have seen him. Just have to put our faith in Jinsei's statement for now.
Mr. Justice, please proceed with your cross-examination.
The judge actually kind of looks kind of cool with that bird on him.
I agree. It looks super cool. Just popping down to save since we haven't in a while.
Gotcha.
You want to just go straight to where we think the contradiction lies?
I think that's the case. If you go to the next statement, I was making sure no one, bear, fowl, or fishy other... Actually, I think it's the statement after this one. I was still in my office keeping a good watch when the murder happened after 3 p.m. I mean, we have a piece of evidence that says he was probably watching TV.
Yes.
I said let's just give it a shot.
And he said the match was a total disaster at 3 p.m.
Oh, good point, good point.
Objection!
There we go!
Don't lie to the court like that, Mr. Filch.
Hey! It ain't right to bushwhack a fellow like that.
Unfortunately for you, I have evidence that proves you're lying. If you look at this TV listing, you'll see that at the time of the crime, there was a pro wrestling match scheduled. Something you'd never miss.
Ah! I didn't watch that one! No, sorry! I was doing my job just like I was supposed to!
This guy doesn't know when to give up. Mr. Filch, someone even circled the match. It was you, right?
Guys!
Not only that, you even told me you watched it. You said, and I quote, "It was a complete disaster."
Ah!
So, do you admit to slacking off?
You can't trick me with your ruddy poo lawyer talk! I'm one of the professional types too! You can do double duty, watching TV and the foyer at the same time?
No, you can't. Look where the TV. Look where the TV is.
Ayo.
The only thing Filch can claim to be is be a professional of his professional thief.
Mr. Justice, you would have this court believe the witness was slacking off.
That's correct. He claims to have been watching TV and the foyer at the same time. But that's nothing but a bald-faced lie.
Bald, you say? But I'm not the one who's lying. Perhaps you meant the witness, Mr. Justice? And in that case, let's see what evidence you can offer. You claim Mr. Filch is lying about watching TV and the foyer simultaneously? Now prove it.
There you go. Please take a look at the direction the TV is facing in this diagram. Now, unless Mr. Filch has eyes where his right ear should be, I think it would be impossible to watch the foyer entrance and the TV at the same time.
Why, yes. Someone watching TV there couldn't possibly see the entrance.
Exactly. And that means, Mr. Filch, you were slacking off and not watching the foyer as you claimed.
Oh, snap.
Yikes! The bag's out of the cat! I mean, the other way around!
Oh my gosh, he's on a little craze, tiny. He's a short king, so they had to give him a little box.
This thing ain't no this is a short peasant.
Order, order, order! But Mr. Justice, Mr. Filch less than stellar work ethic is Mr. Filch's less than stellar work ethic related to this case?
It is very relevant because while he was slacking off watching TV, there really could have been a Tenmataro impersonator in the foyer.
Objection!
What now?
Granted, this Tanuki was lax in his duties, but he still had the foyer interests covered.
What are you talking about?
This.
I'm not a mind reader.
Ah!
Auditory sense. His eyes may have been slacking off, but his ears were still hard at work. Right, Tanuki?
They were. Or, I mean, yes, they were.
But you already admitted to slacking off. Now you say you weren't?
My eyes might be lazy, but my ears aren't. I would have heard anyone in the foyer. You see, the foyer and stairway get all creaky squeaky when someone walks on them. Creak, creak, creak. Loud enough to wake the dead, I reckon.
13. I can see. I'm on both YouTube and Twitch at the same time, so I see both chats. Sorry, I don't answer all the time. I just don't want to interrupt what's going on. You know.
So you're saying you didn't hear anybody walk by? 13 line, I don't think anybody here would get that joke, so maybe not.
Yep, my ears were working full time. So who's the liar now? You no good shyster?
A lying thief called me a shyster. This has to be the low point of my fledgling career.
Gotta hand it to you, Mr. Blackwell, sir. You really are something else. I mean, you don't miss a thing. And them bags under your eyes, they're darker than mine.
Fair warning, Mr. Flinch. Taka is particularly fond of Tanuki. Should you lie to this court again, you may suddenly find yourself on the menu.
Guys! Please don't eat me, Mr. Taka, sir!
The bird is just kicking his ass, dude.
The witness will henceforth testify truthfully under penalty of painful burn attacks. And with that in mind, the court requests that the witness revise his testimony accordingly.
Here's working overtime.
It's true, I was watching a pro wrestling match on the TV. My eyes might have been slacking off, but my ears, they were working overtime. The floor's there, all creaky squeaky like. No way I would have missed somebody walking by. So you see, there were no Tenmataro in the foyer.
I thought it had something to do with the air ducts. Never mind. Superstition is the religion of the feeble minds. Understand? A simple, rational explanation is best. Forget yokai, demons, and such. We must use common sense. For lacking that, our entire world will be but upside down.
Says the convict prosecutor is who's totally a sign of the end times for the legal world.
And besides, if there were any yokai roaming about, I'd nab them and sell them to the zoo.
I wonder whether Jinsey would have seen things. Was just seeing things.
That seems to be the general consensus, but I'm sticking to my guns.
But if we can't prove that she saw Tenmataru, the mayor's sure to be convicted.
We better hope my guns fire bullets, not BBs. But BBs are good practice.
True, but
Good
you won't
offense.
be doing any damage to the prosecution with BBs, though.
Fair.
The defense may cross-examine the witness.
He's not hearing a thing. Let me just take a look at the court record one more time.
Okay, it was true I was watching the pro wrestling match. Maybe we gotta press these this time.
Okay.
You are paid for work, aren't you? So how do you justify watching TV on the job?
But it ain't easy being me. I mean, can't watch TV when we have visitors, and there's no way to record stuff.
Sorry, am I supposed to be consoling you over your first world problems?
If those are his only problems, he should consider himself lucky.
For real. I guess pro wrestling's serious business to Mr. Filch.
My eyes might have been slacking off, but my ears, they were working overtime. Hold it!
You lied earlier about taking your guard duties seriously, didn't you?
Oh, God, that's... Ain't no harm in bending the truth a little, right?
Listen to me, you little tanuki. Lie again, and Taka shall feast upon that forked tongue of yours.
Yikes! Sorry! Just let me keep my tongue!
At least leave it until the truth out, or at least leave it until we get the truth out of him in any case.
You were neglecting in your duties, were you not?
Yes, sir, I was, sir. But it ain't like that. The floor there is all creaky squeaky like. No, I would have missed somebody walking by. Hold it!
So you have pretty good ears, Mr. Filch?
Or as good as they come, I'd say. Ain't nothing to hear a creaky floor. Plus, that Tenwataro makes a sound when he goes by. It's like a jingle jangle.
Oh,
Jingle jangle. Yes?
remember how she did claim, Jinxie or Jinx, whatever her name is, claimed that there was Jinsei claimed that there was a what is it, like a rod there, but there was nothing else in any of the lore telling us about that. None of the lore had that rod in there. I think that's our play.
Okay. Jingle Jangle. How does he do that?
It's that staff of his. That's what jingle jangles.
What is he talking about, Apollo?
Beats me. I guess Tenemataro has a staff that makes noise.
Come to think of it, didn't Jinzi mention something like that too? She said that she saw Tenemataro holding a staff-like object that made a jangly sound.
I guess that's the source of the noise then.
Well, Mr. Justice, Mr. Filch says Tenemataro jingle jangles. Would you consider that vital information?
Yes, very important.
I love the implication that we're implying that the raven creature jingle jangles. And that's very important.
Extremely vital. I request that it be added to his testimony.
He's like, whatever you say. There we go. We got you.
Objection!
We got you, Tanuki.
Tenmataro's staff would make a jangly sound, you say? Well, I'm going to say that your story doesn't add up.
Is there something the defense would like to share with the court?
Mr. Filch, you say you didn't see Tenmataro on the day of the incident. Why then did you assume just now that Tenmataro would be holding a staff?
Huh?
You see, the Tenmataro Jinshi saw held a staff in his hand. And she described its sound just like you did. A kind of jangly sound.
Yeah, so he was holding a staff. What's your point?
Objection!
The point is that Tenmataro doesn't use a staff. Not normally.
What are you talking about?
You see, this is the only known document depicting Tenemataro. Is there a staff in this picture, Mr. Filch?
All right. There is no staff. Not even a cane or a walking stick. Not that I would know anything about those. So the question is, why does the witness think Tenemataro uses a staff?
I believe the answer will overturn the prosecution's case on the most basic level.
Because he saw it with a staff, but he's just saying he didn't. Well now, this is getting interesting.
All right, Mr. Justice. It's time to show the court where you're going with this. Please tell the court why Mr. Filch believes Tenemataro carries a staff.
He actually saw him.
Mr. Filch actually saw Tenemataro right after the crime occurred. That is the only way he could possibly know about the staff.
Bust it again!
Bloody hell!
I think duplicitous?
You duplicitous little.
Duplicitous. Do you want to try again, or are you done?
I'm done.
All right. Duplicitous.
Duplicitous.
I know, it's a fun word. Yes. How'd that feel, Black Quill? Not so fun when you're on the receiving end of the blade, is it? He actually looks angry.
He does. I like his like getting flustered sprite. That's actually really cool.
Admit it, Mr. Filch. You did see Tenemataro that day, didn't you? Well?
I'm begging y'all! Please don't make me say it!
But clearly you did see Tenemataro. Stop stalling and testify to the fact. No can do. No way, no how. You ain't got no idea how terrifying he can be.
Oh, snap.
He? Mr. Filch still won't admit to seeing Tenemataro, even though everyone knows he did. The question now is, why?
Mr. Filch is scared to death.
Is that why he can't admit the truth?
Come to think of it. They say you must not gaze upon Tenemataro, but in the event that you do, and then tell anyone what you saw, Tenemataro will claim your soul. Junsei wouldn't admit of seeing Tenemataro after hearing about the village superstition. She said that if you told anyone that she had seen Tenemataro, he'd claim your soul.
Wait, you think Filch believes that too?
So Mr. Big Time City Slicker Lawyer has heard about him. Them old village superstitions.
Will the defense please explain what the witness is talking about?
The people of Ninetail Vale believe some pretty strange things. And their superstitions may be the reason our witness here can't admit the truth. The truth that he really did see Tenemataro.
Darn straight, that's why. It's all right here.
The village superstition is a legit book.
Wow.
Do not gaze upon Tenemataro. Do not tell others if you see him. Ignoring the superstition will cost you your soul. There is, however, one way to save it. Your immediate departure from the village. Freeing him will bring ruin upon the village.
Well, easy enough. Ignoring the superstition will cost you your soul.
See? That's why us that's why us folks in Ninetail's Vale can't talk about seeing Tenemataro.
Interesting.
That clears up one mystery. The killer took advantage of the superstition by wearing Tenemataro's costume.
That's actually really clever.
A Tenemataro costume, my bad. They knew that the way no one could talk about him. Wait, what? Oh, I see what he's. They knew that way no one could talk about him. So it was as if he never existed.
Seeing two words right next to each other, even though it's grammatically correct, just looks wrong.
Yeah. The defense holds that this Tenemataro impersonator is the true killer.
What?
Objection!
Humph. Superstition, you say? What kind of fool would actually believe such rubbish? And would that using some silly fairy tale could so easily expose the culprits? You'll need to come up with more rational, common sense explanation than that.
Objection!
Your common sense seems awfully narrow-minded to me, Prosecutor Blackquill.
Objection!
Try living in my world of a narrow cell, mortal danger, and dark, sleepless nights. There is no lack of superstition in the Clink, but few are those who truly believe in them.
Objection!
Well, the village superstitions are real enough to the people of Ninetail's Vale. A life or death superstition might even make you a believer.
Grr. Rah! I don't think he's used to being on the receiving end of or being the losing side of an argument.
Probably not.
Order! Order, I say!
You fool of a Tanuki! 2 times now, your lies have cost me.
Sorry! Sorry! I promise not to do it again! Oh my gosh.
Taka, my fine feathered friend. Have at him!
Ah! He's gonna eat me alive! Head for the hills!
He actually left!
Ah! He took off.
Bailiff, what are you waiting for? After him, and with your fastest men!
That's certainly not something you see every day.
Well, it would seem a new and important fact has come to light. A third party disguised as the yokai Tenematara was at the scene. And we now have 2 witnesses who can attest to that fact. Any objections, Prosecutor Blackquill?
Oh, Snappy broke.
Ah! Uh-oh!
What?
Huh? Ah!
These shackles!
Oh!
Oh, snap! I'm too young to die!
Justice Duno. Long has it been since I've been forced to draw my blade. You had best say your prayers. Hey, maybe having a convicted felon as a prosecutor was a bad idea. I don't know.
Detective, do something!
Have no fear, Fulbright is here!
I'm very afraid!
When the going gets tough, the champion justice gets going! And he just leaves.
Objection!
Let's get going already before he kills us!
Oh, but I stand in awe of Simon Blackquill, for it is his sense of justice that has set him free!
Objection! 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 I object to Detective Fulbright's definition of justice!
Silence.
Well, that's a new one.
I'm not in the habit of cutting down unarmed cowards.
Oh, well, in that case, Prosecutor Blackquill, can I ask you to, you know...
Hey, Judge, catch this knife.
No, thank you.
There, you're armed.
I think the judge forgot he's in charge here.
So, Justice Dono's assertion is this. Temataru is the real killer, not Mayor Tenema. According to him, there was a yokai at the scene of the crime.
Right. And that yokai, or rather, whoever was impersonating him, killed Alderman QB.
Silence.
Care to explain why, Jinsei, being the first to discover the murder? Did not see your alleged killer yokai there in the Fox Chamber?
What? He's right. She said nothing about Tenematoro being in the Fox Chamber.
Humph. Let me enlighten you. That little scamp heard a dying scream right before she opened the chamber door.
And your point is?
Upon opening the door, she found a freshly skewed murder victim, and the alderman, and the homicidal maniac who had killed him, the mayor.
No, there must have been someone dressed up as Tenema. Ah!
Then why does the little scamp claim not to have seen a yokai in the Fox Chamber?
Considering her father is accused of murder, surely she would have mentioned any third party that might have been in the room.
I don't understand. Why didn't she see Tenematoro inside the Fox Chamber?
Humph. There is but one way to find out. Ask Jinsei Tanana whether she saw your killer yokai at the scene of the crime.
Uh-oh.
The final battle draws nigh. Only one of us will leave here alive. Long has my blade thirsted for blood. At long last, it shall be sated.
Wait, this is still a trial, right?
Show me what you're truly capable of, Justice Dono.
Very well then. Both parties no doubt need some time to regroup. So the court will take a 10-minute recess in order to... Ah!
3 minutes.
I'm sorry? But a 3-minute recess?
Just so. Plenty of time if your detention of your destination of intent is the loo.
The loo? You mean the bathroom?
Sheesh, at least include enough time to wash our hands.
See that you take no more than 3 minutes. All latecomers will be punished.
Yes, sir. I hereby declare a 3-minute recess before the battle begins.
I love that stupid bird. That bird is so cool. I declare Prosecutor Blackwell the winner of this round of Simon Says.
Doesn't bode well for us that the prosecutor is running the show, does it?
You want to pop down a save and put an end to this?
I'll go as long as you want to.
I say we put a stop to this. That's what I'm thinking. Seems like a good place to end. Like, put a stop, you know?
All right.
At least that's what I was thinking. All right, guys. Thank you all so very much for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. GCD, what were your thoughts on this case so far?
Well, the investigation felt like it did drag on a bit, but the prosecutor, oh man.
I like him.
Oh man, he woke me up if I was falling asleep.
He's really cool. I definitely like him. Black Quill is really cool.
Your voice was surprisingly fitting for him, too.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
Get a little gravelly to it. I mean, I know he's supposed to be British, but just have one go at it. Just have fun with it.
British people don't exist.
Just add bloody hell in there and just like, oh, fish and chips there, mate. And then boom. All right, it was a lot of fun. I will see y'all tomorrow for some Persona 3. But until then, I will see you later. Have a great night, and peace. Thanks, GCD, for being here.
Sure thing.
Oh.